An advanced second edition D&D session is about to begin. I'm going to be the DM Vasi, and this is our player Palace. Palace, say hello.
Hello, everyone. We're back again.
You can't get rid of us. Why would you even want to try?
Nope.
And who are you playing?
You're stuck with us. I am playing Vorkona, the human scout bard, who is a tribalistic not a barbarian, but definitely inexperienced non-warrior who has come to this place realizing that they need to be somewhat of a warrior if they want to survive.
The island is treacherous. I think that much is clear. I will give you 100 XP if you can do a recap of last session.
Last time, on the first time of this lovely D&D campaign, Vorkona makes landfall on this strange island, continent. It's apparently a big land mass, but it is a strange place. She arrives at a port, attempts some meager thievery as an act to prove herself to her mentor? No. Teacher? No. Judge. The judge who has all the answers and yet refuses to give it. And so, after a failed attempt, gets acquainted with the locals, realizing civilization here is few and far between, has a little conversation with the local authority, realizes that at least one of these places, these little hamlets out in the middle of the nowhere, the no when, the no how or why, is a bit off-put by her presence and appearance. She is definitely not of this kind of society. But after a short sparring session with a very brave child, she comes across a ruined village, a proper village, ruined, destroyed. Some beasts attacked it and destroyed it, or at least destroyed the lives of all those who lived there, and left with an endless bounty that will be used to fuel her future endeavors. She has embarked on her first raid. So far, there's no problems, and she has quite the coin to her name. She has a few ambitions in mind, and there's a lot she'll need if she wishes to brave this new land.
That was fantastic. Go ahead and take 100 XP.
Yippee!
I forgot to mention this is a campaign called No One 3. I went to the console school of naming thing, so it's just, we're just going to add numbers. But it plays a role with who each person's mentor is and blah, 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 blah. So we are at this Hamlet Heartland. You have explored half of it? A third of it? About half of it?
There's alligators on, the riverbeds. Maybe a half, maybe a third. Definitely explored the entirety of the other side of the river. I think actually a bit of a half, a whole day of looting that we are summarizing or generalizing. We got very lucky with encounters for, this day of looting. But I believe you had rolls to make off session.
Yeah, I made a bunch of rolls, and we've got some fun content. Now, I don't want to leave what I've rolled things based off the treasure chart, so it has given
Hmm.
you, possibly given you, one or two really good items. Now, I don't want to leave those items up to just a dice roll. That seems not fun.
Yes.
I want you to kind of explain the level of detail you're going into. Maybe not all the houses.
Hmm.
Maybe you can tell the difference between like a poorer house, a middle class, and a high end house. But I want to discuss your technique for going through it and just to see if you could even
Yes.
find them. If
Of
we left it up to a
course.
roll, you have an unlimited time here, right? So we could just roll so many and eventually you'd
Yeah.
find them. So,
Is
pro.
this an in-depth search by Vorkona where she's taking her time, or she's just quickly looking? Well, obviously, on the first day of looting, she was a bit paranoid that there might be dangers around, certain unknowns. But now that it's the second day and she's spending some time, time in like the center, the main. I mean, we're looking at the map right here, the main part of this village, and with a few preliminary scouting runs with Lightning the Falcon, potentially letting her know that there are no obvious dangers in the area, assuming that's what happens. I
Actually,
think Vorkona,
look up at your bird. Do you see
yes.
your bird currently? Is it currently up in the sky?
I vaguely do not recall the details. I don't vaguely recall, for I do not recall the details of last session, but she would have sent out her bird known as
Multiple
Lightning,
times.
named as Lightning, multiple
Yeah.
times to scout around in the area and to give a nice little like caw or something. Not a crow, not a raven, falcon, but a nice screech of a sort to vocally announce and hopefully let Vorkona know if there are areas. So when she would go outside at one point, she will call out, "Lightning! Lightning!"
Lightning,
And look.
after a minute, lightning comes to you.
And
Um,
thus, yes,
and then roll a perception check.
gladly.
Let's just get the first one out of the way for the day.
29.
Beautiful. You see lightning coming, and then above lightning, fairly far above lightning, is maybe a hawk circling your bird. Yeah, I think you see maybe
Mm.
that red hawk from earlier has spotted your bird and is kind of, has maybe considered it to be a snack.
Maybe faster, but I don't wish to tire you out. Gives scratches, gives little like snip of jerky reward for doing a job well done. Lightning must rest.
Yeah,
Looks up at the bird in the sky. Hmm.
and I
I do
think
not hunt the lightning.
yeah, that would be sad. It clearly is on the hunt, and I think like last time, lightning is very warm towards you. Kind of does the cat purr or not purr, but rub head into next to your head, and then just kind of points up at the blood hawk or what you assume is a blood hawk. Maybe it's just a hawk soaked in blood. That could be a different thing, and it's essentially warning you of that.
Hmm. It knows that it's not hiding. Huh. I'll keep you a distance, or I will split you with my axe. And so, Vorkona will always make sure to give it an occasional glance. Just make sure it's not getting impatient.
Yeah, I think I need to roll just to make sure the hawk doesn't do something incredibly stupid. But I think as lightning reapproaches you, yeah, the hawk is intimidated and kind of keeps a bit more of a distance, but circles you occasionally.
Hmm. If anything, Vorkona will take this new avian presence as a positive sign. This is the only threat. This hawk would circle around other creatures in the area, engaging those present. So if it's only interested in little lightning here, then this place is safe,
You know
at
what?
least for now.
I'm sure that's the case.
For
Nothing bad
sure,
could ever
that's
happen.
Vorkona's assumption.
Yeah.
Yes.
Uh,
But
okay.
Yeah.
Do you start kind of going back? I think this time, after a days of night's rest and kind of all day yesterday, 3 was resting. She might come with you. Where do you start? What do you do?
Well, out of all of she would definitely Vorkona would start along this main avenue for this village.
Okay.
And at least starting off with probably this biggest building, like probably literally in the center. For if any threat ever comes, she has multiple entrances, exits. Is this a building with a back door? It certainly has at least two front doors.
And as you cross that bridge, roll another perception check.
Sure. As she goes to get number 3.
I don't.
Goodness, such amazing perception.
I know. You know what? I'm not even mad at it. I don't think she wanted to be seen, admittedly, but who wants to be perceived? I'm not sure of too many people who enjoy it. She says as she streams to hopefully a growing audience. You see kind of an odd-looking creature kind of hiding in the woods.
Vorkona will stop. Give a side eye to the hawk in the sky that's probably still circling.
Mm-hmm.
And she'll like close one eye, look at the direction of the creature, obviously stopping. And if this creature's looking and watching, then it must know that it's been seen. And Vorkona will just stand there. And we'll put like a hand on one side of her like her stomach and like there's like a whistle.
The
Sees if it scampers off or anything.
the little creature pokes its head up again.
So cute.
Yeah, looks at you. Gives you a concerned look. Doesn't come closer. You hear a couple of not quite chirps, not quite like rumblings, but like a
Here's
and
nothing.
she disappears into the woods.
Very well. Vorkona will continue to the bridge. We'll make her way to number 3 and the rest of her supplies.
Okay. I won't make you go through every single house, but
Yeah.
we'll say this is one of the biggest houses, so it is going to be the simulation for every other rich house in the area. So,
Yes.
explain how you go through a clearly well-off building.
Well, always start off with the furniture. If it looks like there's a space to hide stuff in furniture with a drawer or a cupboard, obviously open it. Even take out the drawer. Wood is wood to be used. And that's basically violating each piece of furniture. After that, looking underneath boxes, looking at the floorboards, making sure they're stable. Nothing can break through. If it has a fireplace, looks inside, make sure there's no big spider hanging out. And
Big spider. No big spider.
and it begins into a process where Vorkona, she doesn't start moving the furniture yet, like all down to the front doors to barricade it or anything.
Mhm.
But just like moving stuff around, knocking things over if necessary.
Yeah. I think with that level of exploration, you would find, at the very least, you'd
A
find
bit time consuming.
some money. So go ahead and we're going to consider this essentially all the money you find in the rest of the town, but you'll have found this amount going through a bunch of different houses. Go ahead and roll a D1000.
The rest of the town? Alrighty. Oh,
You have 890 coins. Roll 2D100.
Last roll 2d100. Oh my.
174 of those are silver. And then roll 5d20.
Okay. Uh, last roll 5d20. Perfect.
58 of those are
Okay.
gold, and the rest are copper.
All right. I shall make note of this on the character sheet for loot this session.
Oh,
For easy calculating of XP.
perfect.
Because that is important to note. 58 gold, 174 silver. And I can easily calculate the coppers. 819 minus 174 plus 58. And that much copper.
Perfect. The gold was
And
58, and then 587.
Yeah.
587 copper. Perfect.
Adds to the hoard. Do 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 do.
And
587 copper. Yes.
I think with that level of searching things, you'll also find a light crossbow
Oh.
and a sickle.
Okay.
I said and, which would mean I was done, but one more thing, and 5 short swords. Again, not in this one
Okay.
building, but throughout the town. Just a general search would have given you that much gold and those kind of weapons.
Can I have like a layer character sheet just for storing equipment?
Yes.
Because if I write everything on this character sheet, well, might get a bit confusing. If that makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely. 1 second.
Thank you very much.
You are very welcome. Let me know if you have access to that. I just named it Vorkona's lair.
I do. 5 short swords. 1 sickle. These will be useful.
And there should be like a layer tab in the thing. I just haven't figured it, or in your current character sheet. I'm just not sure how to add that. It might be just adding like a binary number, like 1 or 0 in a specific spot. Maybe it's as simple as clicking this right here. Party sheet, raw sheet, party sheet?
And there's no quarrels to
Party.
go with this
No, that's not it.
crossbow. It was probably just like found loosely.
Yeah, you've just found it.
Noted.
Loosely. I fucked something up. Okay, there you go. You should have it all, like how you expect it. No, yeah, it was just like hanging near someone's door. You walked in. It was one of the first things you saw. It looked like it was just stored there for quick access, but I guess not quick enough access. Ooh, rip. That's a dead joke. Oh, they died. Sad.
Unfortunate. Well,
Maybe the town's
no.
done. Are you done? Have you found it all? Explain to me what else you do.
having gone through every home, this is a time-consuming activity. And this might take up the rest of her day. That's not for me to say.
We're probably
But
gonna have to
all
roll
that
multiple days. Just a heads up. Like if you go through all of these, it might be a multiple day roll. But sorry, go ahead.
Ah, then in that case, Vorkona will begin to gather, or will go back to the like little like sleep spot she had with number 3, all the way on like the northern side across the river. Let number 3 know that Vorkona has found a new spot in the village to set up camp. And it's probably at this like central building I have Vorkona's token at.
Cool. Do you want to leave
My
your stuff
question-
in the hay layer, or you just move? You're just like
Yes.
you're just personally moving over here, or what's happening?
Bring in everything.
Oh, cool.
And I guess my only question is to reiterate: does like this building have like a
So you cut out have a what?
door? Like like back doors because it has
Oh,
like two clear entrances.
yes. Yes. So two of those doors, I guess that's probably the front part of the house. That would make sense. And then there is a back door kind of, I'll ping it right here. That leaves on this side of it.
Okay. And are these all buildings all like single story? Or some of them like rarely a two-story?
They're all single story except for, I'll ping this one. This one over to your right is maybe that's a church because it kind of looks like it has a steeple, but that's the only one that has like a
Might be a
second layer.
church.
Yeah.
Gonna just leave that alone. Well, with that in mind, after bringing all of these supplies over, she'll look at her accumulated wealth. And will, for a moment, look at it, think at it, look at the supplies she has. The food's all, like, gone bad in town. There's no, like, preserved meats or anything.
I gotta
In
learn
what
things
she
about myself.
managed to scavenge.
How long can salted meat last?
I think quite a while.
It would all be preserved. There'd be nothing fresh. Fully dry, cured, vacuum sealed, which isn't possible, can last 1 to 2 years.
So rations in the book, or dry rations, such as dried meats, fruits, nuts, and hardtack bread, can last up to 6 months.
I think that's fair. I think that's like kind of on the low end, but okay, we'll say 6 months. Yeah, actually. I think I told you more than 6 months last time. That would have been wrong. It would have been, this would have happened about 5 to 6 months ago. So you can, in some of these storehouses and some of the storage rooms underneath, you can find dried, cured pork, goat, some cured turkey and rabbit. No, like, cattle, but maybe, like, just pig and goat is what you find the most of.
Okay. Well then, with that in mind, meat is back on the menu, and with all her possessions being in this one building, she wants to make sure she's done with this town before wants to fortify it.
Okay.
And she thinks for a moment whether or not to tell number 3 these plans or to just like go with it and let her find out along the way. And while she's here, as she just begins accumulating all this wealth, and she's thinking and she's planning of what she's gonna do, and she can spend days going through the rest of this town.
Mm-hmm.
She has quite a bit of wealth on hand, and she thinks of what are the things she is going to need. She has the money for it. Presumably, if prices here are the same elsewhere in her homeland.
They might be more expensive,
shakes her
but
head.
I think you are.
Yeah.
I think she's probably aware of that, but not drastically so.
Unfortunately, she still needs to go through everything. And so she gathers everything and lets number 3 know, after bringing her over, that Vorkona is going to spend the next day or two clearing up the rest of this town. If I'm to venture deeper into these lands, I'll need a place to come back to.
3 agrees, and yeah, Vorkona, that shit. Actually, that makes a lot of sense. Especially because you have no idea what's to come. So, hell, should I call you mayor? Governor? Governess? What should I call you?
None of those things. It's just me and you here.
She drops the act. Very well, Vorkona. Is there anything you would have me do, or shall I go rest my feet and try to avoid the crocodiles?
I think it'd be proving myself more capable if I have you do whatever you want. Of course, you're to watch over me, right? Or at least my progress until you will spill your secrets.
Secrets. Ugh. You think I have secrets? She laughs.
What's the next step then? Vorkona laughs.
uh, the she'll
Or is it too early?
she'll like essentially run off.
Eh,
I want to do kind of a stealth check, but I don't think, sadly, I have that fully set up. So I'm just gonna do like a dex. Let's just see how quick she is on her feet. 23. Yeah, she kind of just like quickly darts this way, and if you actually stay to listen and the wind's not too loud and everything is just right, you might hear her say something like the Temple of the Snake.
hmm. Can't do anything with that. Nonetheless, gives another glance to the sky. Is that hawk still patrolling, circling?
I think it kind of, for a little bit, darts off towards wherever 3 is going. And since you can't see her, I will drop her from the map from now.
Yes.
But I think the hawk's a good bit of ways from you, just at least for now.
All right, and that hawk is like super high in the sky, right?
Yeah, doing circles, pretty high up.
Does like a pantomime motion of like aiming the crossbow at it. Puts it down.
Yeah.
I need to keep myself busy. Oh, in due time. Vorkona will barricade the interior of like this home where she's like putting all her loot in the inside by like pushing furniture against 2 of the 3 doors.
Which
So
door
then when that opens, it's like.
are you going to use, just for my reference?
Yes. The door that Vorkana will be using will be the back door.
Yeah. Goes from that green area. That's nice. Okay.
So both front doors are barricaded.
Okay.
And with that in mind, she will continue along with her looting extravaganza because she needs to know what is and is not in this town. And who knows, I might start asking random questions like, oh, does Vorkona find like twine or like bells, like handbells or like chests or things to be of use? This is a whole village.
Yeah. And I don't want to just randomly, say no to things that would definitely be there. Seems like you'd probably find bells, twine for sure. What was the other question?
I said chest, but I started to rant on this latter half. But as Vorkona continues her search, she will keep an eye out for twine and bells, like small bells.
You can
Kind
find.
of like the bells you like some shops have, like that when you open the door, they go like ding ding ding.
Oh, so like fairly big or like so small that you would sew them into clothes? Like pretty big. Big enough
No,
that you would put them on the
fairly
door?
big.
Okay. There are a couple of shops. There's like a blacksmith shop. Well, not quite a blacksmith, but leather worker shop. There is the butcher would have one. That church looking thing would probably have one. So you at least find 3.
In that case, okay. Vorkona will continue her search. Presumably, twine, like a lot of presumably farmers have to sew their own clothes. Who knows? But she will be on the lookout for those bells because she needs to set up traps.
Oh, smart. Yeah,
Yes.
you can find like a
And she will
sewing
continue
kit
looting.
with a bunch of twine and even little bells in it. But yeah, there's twine.
Vorkona loots the town. Continues.
Okay.
And she'll put away. No, she'll keep lightning with her on her shoulder.
Okay, shoulder. drag your token around the town. What direction would you would you have explored? Like how? Where
Oh
would you
yeah,
have started? What
she would.
direction? Yeah.
I'm just gonna draw a line, a path of sorts. There might be encounters along the way.
Maybe. Just maybe.
Shall I keep going?
I don't see your line. Maybe I'm Where are you
Oh,
drawing it? Oh, now I do.
uh,
Cool. Nope, it's there. We're good.
yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't see. You're good.
Oh, I
You're
have to
good.
draw it. Okay,
You're
I have
good.
to
Yeah.
actually draw it. Okay.
Because I guess that measuring when you move your character, when you do the right click and then drag around, I can't see that. I'm
Yeah.
learning.
Well, I'm doing this,
Oh, cool.
and she just starts
And as you approach
at
that
this point
church,
searching the perimeter. Yeah.
you hear kind of like a low growl.
Does this place have windows?
Yes. Along the
Just moving
sides
quietly.
and in the front, there are windows to the building. Are you in the building or are you just like walking towards it?
Oh, of course not.
Okay.
If she hears a growl, she stops.
Okay.
Does the eavesdrop check to determine the source and direction and type of growl it is?
I think your numbers recently got messed up. I'm not sure what happened, but I was looking at them and I saw like thousands in there. Are you also seeing that?
Thousands? What kind of thousands?
Like, look at your thief skills. I see points.
Oh,
3.
Those are
1,000.
thief skills that I cannot use.
Oh, that makes so
I
much more
just put
sense. Right.
1,000 because
Yes.
I shouldn't touch those.
Brilliant. I had a biggest brain fart. Thank you for explaining that. Because you're right.
Yes.
Because your class can only use a few of them. We're on the same page. Okay. Did you roll eavesdrop?
Eavesdrop attempts to listen for the growls that are suddenly audible.
I mean, you can still hear them, but I don't know if you can hear exactly where they're coming from.
She'll start to back up. We'll send lightning out. Like, scout. Look for danger.
Fairly quickly, lightning will come back and nudge into your head and kind of point the beak in a direction northeast of you, and you will see a wolf.
X out, looking at the wolf. You will slowly back away. Does it like prance forward?
No, I think it's pretty cautious of you. I think as you
cleared soon.
walk back, it kind of walks down, and then I think you see it again kind of pop its head out down here. Yeah. And then it's definitely keeping an eye on you, but not really getting closer. And I think as it goes between these houses, it disappears out of sight. Maybe, yeah, roll a perception check from there. See if you can still see it.
Okay.
Oh, beautiful. You actually,
31.
you do still see it, but it's not moving closer to you. It's moving kind of out of the town. Down to the south. And then right when it gets out of your vision, because it goes into these trees, you hear a very loud wolf howl. And you hear a couple of them answer. But you can't see it anymore, so I'm going to take it off the map.
Looks up, looks for the Bloodhawk.
Still back off to your left, kind of over. It actually crossed the river and is kind of over where y'all were hanging out yesterday, just looking around. Although at that height, it's maybe hard to tell how far it's that way versus that way, but it's not. You get the feeling it's not currently tracking you.
All right, all right. That's just great. They'll be coming soon. Vorkona will. Can she climb one of these houses?
Mhm.
She
I
has a
imagine.
climbs check.
They're
There's
very
probably
easy.
it must be fairly easy, and there might be modifiers to it. She will climb on top of this house.
I think you get probably plus. It's been a long time since it's been made up. None of these are really stone. They're all wood, kind of like a lot of them are wood, just logs. Do you get a 4-point bonus though?
Climbing pick, axe on ice, wood. +4 for wood.
Yeah.
Situational. Is this a wooden house?
Yeah.
Overgrown rope and wall. It's in poor condition. No, it's not that poor condition. That's not weather condition.
It's been like 6 months since the last time it's been maintained, but before then it was maintained pretty well.
Yeah, if it's +4 for wood, that's a 21.
You got it. You are climbing it. You climb it quick.
And with this elevation, she'll continue to be on watch for the dangers lurking at the edge of the village. And that's what she'll do for like an hour. She
Okay.
must watch.
Just for 1 hour. Let me roll what you will see for an hour. 1 second.
Because if the wolves don't come back, maybe they're just leaving. Maybe not.
Wouldn't that be nice?
It'd be so nice.
Okay, let me just compare that to this encounter. And what time is it? Let's see, probably. We've been playing loose with the time because it would take a couple days to do everything.
Oh yeah. She's eating pork and salted beef. Lightning's eating well these past few days.
Let's say it's been up to 3 days. Or no, let's say it's been up to 4 days. Okay, you're on the 4th day. And let's see. It's going to be daytime, so let's do at least like 12 hours. It's 7 hours past like 6 o'clock in the morning.
1 p.m.
1 p.m., is that it? Thank you. It is 1 p.m. And that affects my encounter table because that's all what I needed to figure out. And with that roll, nothing new. The wolves do not come back within that first hour. You maybe see some of these cobalt-looking things doing some stuff on the other side of the river. You saw one of the weird-looking ones, and I say weird because it does look different than the second one you're gonna see, but I'll let you have that judgment yourself. And you see one other one kind of come out of the bushes, or come out of the trees, talk to this one.
They have that like far distant looks like they're communicating like
100%. This big scary one with the sword kneels to this little pretty one and then gets up and goes off into the woods kind of south of the map.
Aren't I just in the middle of a lovely neighborhood?
What is happening, I wonder?
Isn't that just great?
And let's see what the hawk is doing.
Yeah, what the hawk doing? What the bird doing?
hawk is, it's hard to tell. It's so high up, and I think it was maybe over there at first, but now you're kind of measuring quick maths, and you think it's gotten closer to you. You think it's maybe circling you now.
Yeah. Attempts to look for number 3 from this position, probably doing whatever.
Yeah,
Probably
you.
doesn't see her.
Well, I did put her in a specific area, and she's not actually too far away from me right now. So I'll just show you where I had put her. She is over here.
Maybe sees her in passing.
Yeah. Nods
It's
to
too
you.
early for this.
Goes up here.
I like what I need. There's too much that I need. I don't know what I need, but I know what I need right now. What I have right now isn't enough. Okay. I have enough. Get off. Get down from the house. We'll make her way to number 3.
As you walk towards her,
Them
she'll
two, at least.
walk towards you a little bit.
It seems like there's locals here who came to visit.
Yep. I saw you. I heard at least like 4 wolves. Did you see anything else?
More than wolves. The little devils. Ones that stood taller amongst the others.
They're not. You're talking about them kobolds. Hey, I ain't seen them. They don't normally come this far east, but it's not unheard of.
How? Oh, this map is accurate. Oh, that's just lovely. Amazing, even.
I tried to make it
Hold
as
on,
accurate.
is the range... The range for weapons are yards. Oh, that's amazing. Okay, that's good to know. And with that in mind, she says, well, I have enough. Well, there's many things I'll need if I want to do more. Come back with me to the central camp. I'm gonna gather what I need, leave behind what I'm safe leaving behind. And I need to procure equipment. All I have is an axe. That won't be enough.
She points off in this direction and is like, "Can I show you something first?"
Sure.
Okay, she'll
Lead the way.
She'll lead you over here. There's 2 things she wants to point out. She gets real low on the ground and kind of pushes aside, or doesn't push aside. Here, actually, can I have you move 1 square off? You
Yes.
Perfect. So she kind of gets down on all 4s, and then she blows. And she's kind of blowing away the newest of the dirt that had kind of settled in the area to reveal a faded red footprint, which you will be able to see in 3, 2, 1. I can make it bigger if you can't see that.
Looks like a person's.
It does.
Marked in blood.
She nods and
I wouldn't
then...
be surprised with the amount of blood around.
Yeah, it's concerning, honestly, but there's a little bit more, and she'll lead you down here and kind of do the same thing and reveal even more of the seemingly same type of footprint.
Going out of town. Usually I expect people to be running away from town, not going further out, or at least west. Not out to the forest this way.
You think they're escaping, or you think it's a humanoid monster that done did it? I'm not sure, but I've not found footprints like this quite anywhere.
I saw a little devil and something that stood taller than one with a sword. I wouldn't be surprised.
She
Smiles.
points her. She touches her nose and points at you. Like, it may be. I don't know. I don't know if kobolds' feet are this big, but we should at least investigate, I guess. Or if they come closer. I don't know. That's up to you.
It is up to me. And how much I wish to make use of you will detract. And it's such a like advanced word, like the track that Vorkona uses. Like you wouldn't expect someone of Vorkona to say that word, and yet she does use it.
She looks at you and
from
nods like she knows exactly what that word means.
But you bring it up as a point to be aware of. Sure, let us go together. Let's follow it.
The footprints, or what are you doing?
The footprints.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, they go the same direction that wolf went out of town.
This is where the wolves went. We fancy following wolves?
Well, I guess we're gonna come back here so we can leave and come back as much as we want. You feel like I'm down to fight some wolves if you want to. I don't. She shrugs.
You wish to fight wolves? No, you're open to fight wolves. And like Vorkona has like not a headache, but it's like, what's she aiming at here? Like internally in her head. And Vorkona only has an axe. No, I don't have what I need to fight wolves. I don't want to get torn apart. And I cannot let you stand in front of me. He says like adamantly. No. I need more. We must head back.
I think she looks at you with
time.
a bit of admiration, like respects your decision, likes your reasoning.
We must head back to the port. I need supplies. I didn't know what I was getting into when I landed on this continent, this island, with you. But it's clear that I must expect you to one day leave me. I cannot rely on you forever, so I should do my best without you. Come. And Vorkona will go into this lair building. I'm gonna draw. Do I mark on the map? Nah, I'm not gonna mark on it, but we know what it is. Oh no, it's this one.
No, I went.
And
yeah, it is this one. Yeah.
Yes. I'm gonna put some things inside it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to put this in there. She got all these bells. She's gonna use like the twine that in her inventory. She has 20 feet of 20 feet of twine or inches. Yeah, it's 20 feet of twine. And she will set up like a bell trap. Let's say between these two homes.
And you
where I drew this line.
Are kind of, at least it looks like you're going to be taking ownership of this town. I would like what you do to this town to affect other people's campaigns, but I also don't want them to come in the middle of what you're doing and just fuck things up. So at least for now, I'm okay making like a duplicate of this map, and like this can be your version of the map, and you can just write on it.
For now. Let's have a duplicate of the map just in case things change. But if I end up putting like bell traps everywhere, that will be interesting.
Yeah. I'll call it.
Because I know there's other people in the world, but if we're like in the same like period of time, then of course things can happen. But if they're like months off.
One of them is definitely months off. I think one I'm going to put a little bit closer just so that there's a chance for some interactions, but
who knows?
Yeah.
But for now, let me know when you make that duplicate so I can just like draw a line on the map denoting like a bell trap. Where just like twine and a bell attached to it, or like two bells. So if someone like steps into it or runs their leg into it, it would like make noise. Obviously, I'm gonna be out of town, but if I come back and that like bell twine trap got triggered and it's like on the ground, I know someone or something came through there,
Yeah.
right?
Okay.
So,
I've made a copy and I've named it Heartland number 3, so that is your version of it.
all right, am I on that map?
You are.
Okay, I will just draw a line then. And for all intents and purposes, this pink line, pink will denote a singular bell trap. In fact, oh my goodness, this is like so short. This is, no, it's 20 feet across, roughly. She'll set another one to like to this tree.
No.
But like she's running out of bells. You have an idea of what she's gonna buy a lot of all of a sudden at Sarah's. There's a buttload of bells.
I need like 10 gallons of bales.
A gallon of bell, yes. I need it in raw bronze. And I'm just gonna I'm gonna use my character sheet and Vorkona's layer to denote this stuff. And yeah. Full leather, flat ceramic. She keeps the oils on her. She'll store the rope. I'll delete this twine. And she has 2 rations on her person. Some to get there, some to leave with. And she carries all the wealth on her person.
All of the coins?
She's gonna leave the copper.
Okay. I was about to be like, that's a lot of copper.
I'm just making adjustments now.
Huh.
All right. Is she encumbered? Oh, just a little bit. That's okay. I just do that. Not encumbered anymore.
Not yet.
And so, equipment in hand. She'll travel with number 3. All right, we're heading back to Sarah's. I'll be putting in a large order. I need to order so many things. If Heartland is that dangerous, I can only imagine how wild
Oh, wrong one.
further south these lands are.
3 will nod and be like, yeah, these are the safest, and I never quite called them safe.
Noted. Very well. Let us go. And she will make the trip back to Lavania, then Croatia, then Sarah's haberdashery. A short adventure, but a worthwhile one nonetheless.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, this is not perfect, but that's about 5-ish, maybe about 10 miles there, and 15, and cutting over about 20. Okay, I think you could pretty easily get to Croatia that day.
Okay.
And then if you wanted to like push it, like walk into the night, take very few rests, you could probably get to Sarah's haberdashery. It's only like 7 more miles.
No need to push it.
Oh.
Traveling at night is dangerous, even with you.
Well, yeah, you do have a chance, I suppose, with me, because I am so amazing. But, you know, I do appreciate your cautiousness. And do you want to do anything at Croatia, or you just want to, like, stay at the tavern and then move on the next day?
We'll stay at the tavern. We'll actually, like, ask the tavern keeper, if, like, they know the status of Heartlania. I've been there. I went to check it out.
Very somber look. Takes a minute to collect herself. You don't see this guy, but you can see this girl.
I don't.
This you can see her. She is theoretically could actually be here this day. Go ahead and drag yourself onto the map.
Sure. Vorkona goes to this tavern. to drink and be merry, pays their fees for their drink and their meat and their food.
And I think when you see her, she's just in a corner drinking, doesn't make a move, doesn't even look at you, doesn't go to talk to you, is just sitting in the corner. And 3 is here with you. And that tavern owner with a very somber look looks up and's like, yeah, no. We've heard, we've had news. We didn't get any of their orphans. I think all of those stayed out of our town, but I I had weeks, each week that went by, at first it was a couple days, then a week. I kept thinking maybe we'd have some survivors. Maybe there'd be someone, but outside of a select few children that I guess got away early, there are no survivors.
The wolves are still picking at the remains. A few of them passing through.
Damn wolves.
Also, little devils? Kobolds? Are kobolds in this area?
What? The rumor was that they used to be all over this part of the mountain, all over this part of the island. But then some brave warriors just fought them back and fought them back and fought them back, however long ago. And now they kind of mostly stay in their region to the southwest of us. But occasionally you hear rumors of a band of them doing some shenanigans throughout.
This is not a rumor.
Not a
I saw
rumor.
this myself. The outskirts of that ruined village. Kobolds. And one taller than the other. Carried something in its hand, a weapon. Shined like metal.
She looks concerned. She looks very concerned. That does not comfort me. It's hard for me to believe kobolds did that much destruction. At least the tales I've told, the blood that the H.S. Jackson told me about. But he didn't seem to think it was kobolds either. He thought something much bigger came through. But maybe they're opportunistic.
I don't believe it was. I don't think it's kobolds either, but
yeah.
What of the crucifixions?
That's not a practice that any of us practice. That's not from our kind. None of the hamlets have ever participated in crucifying people. That was a new thing.
Wait, new thing.
She shrugs.
New to you? First time you're hearing of it?
New to anyone. I don't think anyone I can only speak to us northern folk, but I don't believe anyone here has ever seen or participated in a crucifixion. That's barbaric.
Then whatever destroyed that town and killed all the people there took it upon themselves to let a few people left living up to die.
Why? To what point?
Do you know? No, you don't know, because only the children made it out alive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, in
I found
Lavanya.
no bodies.
I think they're all living in the orphanage in Lavanya.
Yes. Something happened, that something attacked, killed everyone there, and took it upon themselves to let those die not a quick and, well, fairly quick and brutal death, but a long and horrific one.
Arduous. Yeah.
Someone pissed something off. That takes effort.
Yeah. Now, I don't think this is connected. Yeah, it's probably not connected. Never mind. Forget I said anything.
Tell me anyways, because it might be news to me, and I need anything I can get. I'll be going back there.
Now, I don't know if she was involved, but there is this ranger lady. Occasionally walks around. Well, she's essentially always in the north, but she occasionally comes through the hamlet. think the
Raven.
last time I saw her was about 6 months ago. Have you met Raven?
No, I was told to find her when I can.
I haven't seen her in a while, but she may have some insight.
Yes. Sheriff, his name, it's been a number of days.
Jackson.
Jackson.
Yes.
Told me to find her. Asked to get acquainted. Haven't found her yet. I doubt she just be scouting out an abandoned, destroyed village, but why am I doing that?
Why are you doing
Might
that?
find her one day.
She'll pour you another drink.
Are there any further hamlets down south?
Like,
Vorkona asked bluntly.
there's no more northern hamlets down south, but down south there are some southern hamlets. She looks at you kind of confused.
You think I can make a journey alone to a southern hamlet? Or at least with a companion. If I knew where one was.
Well, really there's Yasdal, and I'm not sure how many hamlets have popped up around Yasdal, but that's the closest actual town.
I won't find many settlements along the way.
No, just
The wilderness.
Have you been to? She'll point out, Croatia, Livonia, Heartland, Fangland. You've been to Fangland? There is one more farther south.
No.
Fangland. That's farther south than Heartland.
Well, if I am to venture further south, I'll need a place to come back to.
Well, we always got a
I'm
bed
being
for
the
you
fool
here.
by setting up in. This is too far north.
Okay. You've got a play in your mind. You're gonna be the new mayor.
It's just me and my companion. Therefore, I'm not a mayor. And, Vorkona says that word, not with, disgust, but, that does not sound right.
Yeah, I just don't identify with it. Yeah,
No.
I get that.
Yeah. No. And nonetheless, anyone who comes down to that place would be risking kobolds and wolves. Would be brave enough. Or foolish enough.
Who indeed? Yeah, I got a feeling it'll be some time before you get any settlers going
And
that way.
crocodiles. I'm not expecting settlers.
Yeah, crocodiles. She has a shiver down her spine at crocodiles. She doesn't like crocodiles.
Bad experience?
Oh, I had, once upon a time, I had 3 kids. Then a later upon a time, there were only 2. The river is relatively safe. Everything in the north is relatively safe, but, if you're going to go swimming, keep an eye out. Yes, except for crocodiles, yeah.
Well, I'm not a swimmer. Nonetheless, I do need to rest for the night. Quite the list of things to get done with. Kate puts 2 silver on the table for the food, the drink, and the room to sleep.
She takes it and shows you to your room.
We'll go inside. We'll put her head, just sits down on the ground, not even on the bed, puts her head back against the pillow. And then we'll be like, what are you doing? And then goes the process of going to sleep for the night. And that'll be her night. Into the morrow.
Perfect. What time do you wake up? Are you an early riser?
Early riser.
Okay. 3 is also. If not earlier than you, then right around the same time. You can wake up, go get some food downstairs, and she'll say, all right, we going to Sarah's and then back down?
Yes. gonna be a while before anything comes by boat.
Hmm.
Have to do it now while I can.
Hmm.
Sarah's.
All right.
We go.
Okay, y'all head out, and I will take you to that map.
Barkeep didn't say anything. No news. Nothing to be aware of. Step 4. Mike, stay focused. Yes. Let's go.
Let's see if there's an encounter on the way, and if there's not, then I'll just take you directly to that map, to the Sarah's haberdashery map.
Yes.
We are in the forest. That was a really low roll, but it's the morning. Yep, nope, you are good. One more. Nope, you are good. You make it to Sarah's.
We make it to Sarah's. We'll arrive.
You probably see some like
Go through the
moose and some
door.
random things, but nothing fearful. Nothing I think you have to be fearful of.
You should always fear the moose.
Okay, that's fair when they get close, but like, you know, it's a deer. It's a fairly far distance. It doesn't interrupt your stride or anything.
Yeah, she will go inside. We'll find Sarah and say, "Businesswoman, I'm here
Oh,
to do business."
you're back. Well, I'm glad
I
the
am.
island didn't take you.
It's been nearly a week, yes, and I know I need things if I am to go further. Prepare yourself.
Okay, give me one quick
I
second.
shall list things off that I need. And I have the coin to pay. I don't know the price. Things come by boat. Boats make things expensive.
Mm.
I guess with like all these towns nearby each other, like when I'm traveling, I can just like buy like my day's worth of food at the town, except the one that doesn't want to talk to me.
Yeah, what was that one? Heartland?
Heartland, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll say hi again to the child at Heartland, try and improve their opinion of me as I'm passing through. I'll try.
What was it? Y'all were fighting? Was she fighting with a sword? I forget.
She had the wooden sword, and
Yes.
I was like, sure, let us spar.
I think you
To
see
make
her
all the
climbing down from like the roof of one of the houses. A lot of kids spend time on the roof. I don't know. Seems kind of a cool place to be. And then she's like, welcome back. And she does the unguard, you know, from before and wants to play
does
with
the
you.
young guard, tells her I've seen kobolds and wolves, and I have things to do, but I will return in due time.
Did you see the
Have you been
prettiest of the
practicing?
kobolds?
They're all dogs to me. And will like,
Oh.
have you been sparring and practicing your blade work?
Let's roll a d20, see if she's gotten any better.
Rolls a d20. It's a 20.
It is so good. You're like, are you sure this is the same girl? Are you your older sister? No, this is me. Ever since I was fighting with you, I learned some techniques, and now I got good.
Well, keep it up. Gives a copper piece. No, gives a silver piece.
Thank you, thank you. Is there anything I can do for you? Anything I can help with? Can I go on your journey?
No, feed yourself. Take care of yourself. Spend it well.
Thank you.
And then fast forward to the present.
Sarah greets you, grabs a pen and paper, and is like, well, I may have some things. She doesn't have that much of a country accent. Well, I may have some things for you, but what I don't have, 2 weeks away. But what can I get you?
Yes. I need armor, proper armor, metal armor, a full chain set of armor. Are you good at impressions? Or she'll like, Vorkona will stand back, allowing Sarah to like gaze her size, which is probably the size of like just like probably roughly the same as your average. She is 15. She is 14 strength and 15 dex and 11 con. She probably stands as tall as an adult male.
Mm. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh no, no, she's 5'3", but she's well built. I
Okay.
checked that.
She's a shorty.
So I need a full set of chain armor. Chain mail should be easier to fit. Hopefully, it won't be too hard. I'll
She,
need
I don't know if you care. I'll
yes.
roleplay this. We don't have to roleplay all of it, but she'll take like some twine and cut it to various bits and then wrap it around different parts of your body, around the breasts, around the arm, around the
Yes.
waist, around the neck kind of area, and make different cuts and then kind of measure those cuts on like an actual ruler kind of table that she would have.
Yeah, Vorkona will nod. You know your work.
Yeah, yeah, if you needed a dress or something real pretty, I could make that for you here. Sadly, I don't do much with chains, but I can at least get the right measurements for them. Um, and I'll get you the price for that. But what else can I get you?
Yes. I'll need. You might have this sacks,
Mm-hmm.
big bags to carry things in.
We got big and little. What kind of, you need pounds? You need ounce bags? What are you thinking?
4 burlap sacks. They're, I think, some of the biggest bags used for carrying large amounts of loot, somewhat comedically, like you would a bandit.
Yeah, she has 4 burlap sacks. She reaches underneath the counter right here and pulls them out. They were not very far away from her.
Uh, those should be easy. They're base like 2 silver pieces each.
Oh.
Does she upcharge me? Which I probably assume she does because she has a fee.
Yeah. I don't know. I haven't actually figured out her economics. It's either a percentage per item or a percentage of just off the total off the top. And
Which is gonna be the same.
it would be the same except for
Expensive stuff that she has to import.
it would be the same except for one she might be a little bit more lenient at the end and the other one she might not. Like I think if she was going to like I think since you're new, she will tally everything up and take a percentage off the top of each item. But once you have like a relationship or the people she does have a relationship with, she's a little bit more lenient, takes it off the top, but gives a little discount. Is just
I could disappear the next day and never come back because
100.
I'm dead. So she might as well make her money. But if I keep coming back, then I'm reliable.
I think she adds like half a silver onto each. So you said they were 2 apiece, 8. Yeah, she'll take a 10
So an extra
silver.
2 silver.
Yeah.
Okay. An extra 10 silver?
No, 2. Yeah, so just 10 total, right?
2 silver, yes.
Yeah.
Perfect. So that transaction is made. The armor itself, the full set of chainmail is base 80 gold.
I've got that. Are you pulling off the economic spreadsheet?
Yes.
Would you say chain full?
Yep. Plus 2 AC.
Oh, yep, 8,000 copper. Yep, okay. She writes that down and says, yeah, that'll be an extra 20 gold for that one.
And thus, because Vorkona probably has found multiple pouches in her looting extravaganza to store all his coinage, we'll pull out a pouch, we'll take a number of coins out of it, and we'll plop it on the counter.
Okay. So right now
I'm
it's
subtracting that from my character sheet.
okay. Cool.
Next, quarrels, bolts. Those for a crossbow. Do you carry those on hand?
We do have some. My husband's he's a hunter. He could definitely make some, but we should have some. And she thinks a second, looks this way, looks that way, taps her cheek, and says, I'll be right back." And then goes off into the back. You hear her moving some boxes.
Right.
Comes back with 20 bolts.
We'll just buy the box
All
and
20?
20 bolts.
Cool.
Yes, and for that, it's 2 gold for 20 bolts.
She just gives you she just straight across the board since her husband makes them 2 gold.
Perfect. Yes. And I'm just going through my shopping list.
Hmm?
Rations. One's dry for a long journey. I'm gonna have to put it in this sack you just sold me. I need. This is gonna. No, no, I'm getting ahead of myself. Oh, number 3?
Yeah. She looks over. Is like, it's weird that you didn't offer us coffee, but maybe times are getting hard. And she says, I do apologize. And she whistles at Sarah, and Sarah's like, I'm on it. And she goes and starts making some coffee. And 3 looks back at you. It's like, how can I help?
Are you willing to help carry things with me? I'm not asking you to be a pack mule. Just you can say no. Make it harder for me.
uh,
All right, pretend I never asked.
she'll carry stuff for you. I don't think she'll carry food because she kind of has
Yeah,
her own source
not
of
food.
food. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. Bells. You have bells. And I mean a lot of bells. A lot of bells.
Like little brass, little ding, 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 ding. Yeah, 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 yeah. Mm-hmm. We've got one, and she points to her door, and you heard it go off as soon as you walked in. Little ding, ding, ding. Like, yeah, we can. I don't know how many. Shoot. That requires some metal work, and you could have that one on the door, but I think I'd have to order you some more.
I want 30 of them.
You want 30 bells? Okay.
They are.
Are they actually on the sheet?
10 silver. Is it 10? No, it's 1 silver. Yeah.
Hand bell, yeah.
Look up bell. There's hand bell and then there's small bell. I need small bells because the hand bells weigh a pound, which each, like twine can't hold up if I want to set up twine traps everywhere throughout town. So each one is 10 silver, so this will be 3 gold total base for 30 bells.
Okay, she says, go ahead and throw an extra gold on there, please.
Pays 4 gold. Which means I'll need thread.
I got endless amounts of thread.
I couldn't find. I would like to buy 20 bundles of thread, please. Or, yes, 20.
Goes back.
Thread is base. 5 copper per 50 foot.
How many foot in a bundle?
That is a bundle.
Oh, okay, duh.
50 foot to a bundle of thread.
Okay.
So 1 gold for 20 thread. You have 20 bundles of thread. I mean, you are a craftsman by trade.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Give me an extra silver for that if you don't mind.
I do. 1 gold, 1 silver. Question. Traveling around with all this coinage can be weighty. Am I allowed... Would you be willing to hold on to my coin for me in case I never return?
Well, I am not technically a bank, but for a percentage of your gold, I suppose I could. You're talking to Sarah, not 3, right?
Yeah, Sarah. Just like hold on to my coin, and if I never come back. I mean,
she says she'll keep 5% of whatever you keep her no matter what, but if you do come back, she'll give the 95 back to you.
Okay, well, come back at the end. Oil. I carry a lantern. I need oil. Do you have oil?
We got some, yeah, absolutely. We got some whale fat turned to oil, yeah.
5 pints of oil. According to economic sheet, it's 1 gold total.
Um, oh, shit. I think they have to go kill a well, and I think they probably do it
They
on
don't
the
have spare oil.
island.
Or they have to import it.
Or they have to import it, yeah. How much did you say? One
With the
gold
owner.
for how much?
It's for 5 pints.
I should be faster
Each one's
with the
only a
scrolling.
pound.
She says, yeah, I'll take an extra gold.
It is done. A dagger. I didn't find a dagger. You have a dagger?
She shrugs and is like, she whistles and then stomps pretty hard. Waits a minute. Nothing happens. She whistles pretty loud and stomps, moves over here and stomps pretty hard. And then walks back and says, just 1 minute.
Okay.
And then within about 60 seconds, you hear a door shutting outside. And then somebody kind of walking around, somebody getting on the porch and then entering. And nods to you, nods to both the no guests, then walks over to his wife and is like, yes, dear. And she says, points to his dagger on his side. He's like, our customer needs a dagger, and I'm fresh out. Do you think you could spare that one? This man, wearing a fur bear pelt, like on his back and on his head, so his head is actually has
Awesome.
like a bear head kind of just resting on it.
Instant respect.
Right? I think so. Looks at you, sucks his teeth. Yeah, you better charge double, because we're going to have to order some. And I look at the price. That's 300 copper, so 3 gold. He'll
3 gold, so 6.
hand the dagger to her, and then she'll hand the dagger to you. And she'll say, 6 gold, please.
Put 6 more gold on the table.
Cool.
Adds 1 dagger. And next, caltrops.
Yes.
Those I doubt you have. No, your husband's a hunter. Gives a nod. That's possible.
He says, nah, not my style.
Then, for 2, and out of character, 2 5 by 5 foot, so a square's worth of caltrops is 25. So I'm ordering 50 caltrops, which total to 3 gold, 7 silver, 5 copper. So she might just round up to like 4 gold, maybe.
7, 5 copper. Yeah. She says there's not too many metal workers on the island. These are fairly simple to make. Just take 2 pieces of metal and kind of twist them into a shape. But she wants 5 gold.
Done. Oh, I pay this all in silver. Or I pay that in all in silver.
That's fine.
So it's 50 silver. Because I have more silver on hand.
Are you doing all of the previous ones in silver too?
No,
Okay.
just what I just did.
Cool.
Just so Vorkona doesn't complicate this and ruin or annoy Sarah.
I mean, I can do quick math.
Okay. No, I do not want to take up too much of each other's time. Now the food. Or I need... Yes, food. Alright. Feels like the pack on her person. And... Gosh, this is a lot of things put on order. Which is expected. She's gonna go up... Vorkona's gonna go up to light encumbrance, so 86 minus her current weight. She can buy 18 dry rations. She will attempt to buy 18 dry rations.
She's like, I don't know
Each
if I
weigh 2
have
pounds.
18 on deck, but give me like 20 minutes and we can gather it. Little Sarah serves you that 2 cups of coffee, just places them on the counter for you if you want it, and then Sarah looks to little Sarah, says, go back 18 bags of rations, please, and with very little lip, little Sarah goes
All
off and
your
does that.
fruits, your nuts, your various meats, because the meats I found are about to go bad.
Mm.
You got any spices while we're at it? I know they make food good.
We got some 7 spice.
Ooh. Wait, smelling spice?
7 spice. It's like a Islamic spice. It has like 7 different spices in one, like cumin. Let me
Is
look.
gonna
Up
buy it.
spice. You're
She's
gonna
gonna
buy
buy it.
it.
She's rarely had spices in her life.
It is.
I
Or I
know
guess
they're
it's also
expensive.
called allspice, maybe, or maybe allspice. But like it has cinnamon, cumin, ground coriander,
Oh yeah.
cloves, nutmeg, black pepper, kind of all in one.
Oh yes.
Cool.
Allspice. Yes. I was never allowed spices growing up. We didn't have spices.
Mm.
I tried it one before. I never thought I had another chance today. Spices, please.
Oh, we always got spices. Yes, absolutely. This is I did not grow up in such a hard situation that you did. We had plenty of spice. Sarah says.
She'll buy a pouch's worth or like a small thing's worth.
Yeah, I feel like it's
An adventure's worth of spice.
in our day and age, spice is like nothing, but back then it's like so much. Like wars are fought over salt.
The whole like part of the Crusades and the Holy Land was that gained like direct access to the spices from India.
Yeah.
Because surprise, Europeans love spice and
Who doesn't?
I mean, you could just name like a gold or two. I don't see spices in the list.
Yeah, I don't either. And I'm trying to think if there's anything similar on it, but yeah, I mean, I guess 2 gold's a lot. But she'll say,
Sounds expensive. It could be.
she'll say she's got plenty. It's just gonna be 1 gold, and you can have.
Haze gold.
How much did you want?
Spices. Spices don't weigh that much, so it's gonna be just like a pound of spices.
Yeah, that's fine.
The rest, that's like a lifetime of supply. Not a lifetime, but like a year's worth of spices potentially.
A long time.
For like half a year.
Maybe multiple years. Like I don't
spices.
buy a pound of spice, but maybe I should add more spice to my food. Maybe that's what I'm learning. Sarah comes back with the spice, puts it on the table. It's a pound of all of it, kind of just mixed together.
Takes it. Oh, you've come back with the food as well?
She's like, nope,
No,
sorry,
not
I just
yet.
overheard spice. 1 second, I'm almost done with that. And she goes back and
We're almost done here. That's the food is all that's left, and we'll head back down to the south so I can shoot at some kobolds and some wolves. It's gonna be fun. No, it's gonna be some of the scariest moments of my life. You probably killed many of wolves, have you not?
Are you talking to Sarah or the husband?
To 3.
Oh, to 3. 3's like, well, yeah. Most of the time, to tell you the truth, most of the time the wolves don't really bother us humanoids. That's not always the case. Occasionally, there are these wolves that aren't quite wolves, if you get my drift. They're men, but they're not quite men. Have you ever heard of a werewolf?
Cursed. The moon cursed.
Mm.
Her own word for it, or saying for it.
She understands what you mean by the correlation with the moon, but she shakes her head and she's like, it's the opposite. You know, there's werewolves, and then she takes a minute. She said, then there's wolf wares. I think occasionally we get a wolf were, and they rile up the wolves.
It's probably what happened to Heartlane.
She takes a moment to think. They would have feet like men, I think, at least. I'm not sure, to be honest. I've never seen one. These are just rumors.
Rolls intelligence check. Non-proficient. Alright, doesn't go on this tangent. Vorkona does not have canonical knowledge
Of wolfware?
of certain things.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to just have Vorkona just know things. And so she just nods along, like, there's more to the moon curse. There are those that do not rely on the moon to be cursed. Scary.
Do you say that?
Okay. No.
Okay, well,
No, that was the me narrating
yeah.
Vorkona's thoughts.
I figured. I was just hoping you would say it. But, okay. 3 looks at you and is like, yeah. And then turns back to the situation. And little Sarah comes back with your rations. And you said dry rations,
We'll
right? 60
yes,
copper
these are
apiece?
yes dry.
Um,
Yes. So how much did I ask for? 18.
you did, yeah.
They are base total like 12 gold, was it? 18 times 18
Times 60
times
copper.
points.
Yeah.
No, yeah, 60 copper or this much, so 10.8 gold plus fees.
Yeah. It's kind of a lot of food. Maybe not. Food's pretty common. She'd have to have it for herself. And she says 12 gold.
Pays it all in silver.
Perfect. 120 silver.
And we'll add it to one of the many sacks. And thus my ration count goes from base 1, because we traveled a day to get up here, or a day and a half. And one of the villages still don't like me. To 19, which is plenty. I am now at light encumbrance, which means my move speed is 8. That's
8
fine.
from 12. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
I travel as fast as a dwarf and a halfling. And a gnome. And whatever small race.
Let me do quick maths. 1 second.
You seem to be pondering there, Sarah. I know, the rare shopping session, everyone, but we gotta get our things to survive. I don't want to suddenly start starving out in the forest.
Sarah, or 3, finishes the coffee, thanks them, and looks to you and is like, all right, back to Heartland. Where you want to go?
Heartland. Gotta drop all this food off.
Okay.
And other things. Thank you, Sarah. Pleasure doing business. And... I don't have much coin left. I'm not gonna leave it with you. Turns around.
As you got the door, she says, wait. And she tries to beat you to the door, and she reaches above the door with some tools and kind of undoes the bell. It's like, did you want this bell?
Sure. We'll take it.
Okay. And then I'll write, you're only ordering 29 bells. Or did you want 31? Do you want as many as you can get?
29 now.
No.
She can keep the change.
Yeah. I mean, she'll still order 30 and then replace it, but now you have an extra one right now.
Exactly.
And then she walks back and gets back to organizing
If I
stuff.
live, I live. If I die, tell my story. She waves off.
Tell it to who? Who should I remember you to? I don't know
The
if you
next person who comes in with 3.
hear it.
That's much been made clear to me.
Ah.
And obviously, carrying a big sack on her shoulder.
3's
Traveling
like,
a bit slower, but not the worst.
yeah, well, like 16 miles a day instead of 20. It's not too bad.
Yeah.
3 looks at you and is like, I apologize if I've given you the wrong impression. You do indeed need to impress me, and I think you are well on the way. I like the way you think about things. I like the way you've tackled this island, or are beginning to. But don't think that you mean nothing to me. At the very least, I would have to spend time finding someone else, traveling to an island, or traveling to the mainland, communicating with them. Like, it would take a lot of my time. So if you don't think I value you, at least know that I value my time.
Yes. You did almost get swept away by a river.
I should probably learn to swim. I'm not going to, but I probably should.
If that river was deeper, I don't know if you'd still be alive. And will smile. And I don't know what I'd do without you. I hope you understand.
Well, let's hope neither of us have to figure that out.
Yes. Now together, let's go back to Heartland, and I might start shooting at kobolds. Or wolves, I don't know.
So, pop, 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 pop.
I didn't have enough gold for a heavy crossbow, she says, muttering under her breath. Those have longer range.
Yeah, but
I
there's
just
that
shoot
light
across
one.
the village. Yeah, it's the one I found. Probably some hunter. I would say just start walking on the road, chatting along the way. Letting lightning do some like practice flybys to stretch its wings.
You're
I
getting
have to
lucky
also
with these
get rid of
rolls.
that hawk.
No, that fucking hawk.
It's. I might be able to shoot at it from the ground if it got low. Might.
Might.
It's nesting somewhere, and I'd have to track it down, find out where its nest is. I don't know. It could be hours away. I don't know. It'd be nice to know. Bloodhawks are dangerous. I'd like to get one.
See, especially the blood ones. Although maybe that one's just covered in blood. Although it's been a long time.
They're the most volatile of storms.
Okay, y'all can make it to Lavanya without a encounter. But outside of Lavanya, you do have an encounter.
Ooh!
Let me pull up this table and just see what it's going to be.
So there is Lavanya,
Mhm.
then it's the next, I don't have them all written down in my notes. Oh, Cloatia, yes.
Yeah. You passed Cloatia. I figured you didn't want to go in. You could tell me if you did.
I'll pass through Cloatia. Say hello to the young girl again once more. Of course, everyone's still boarded up in their homes. Are they still all afraid?
That's in Lavanya, but yes.
I assume.
As you walk
Oh,
through,
yes, Lavanya.
actually, it's
Cloatia, Lavanya.
It's a little bit different. Do you want to go through Lavanya?
Sure, yeah, I'll go through Lavanya, see if the people are warming up to me.
Okay.
Is everyone still scared? Looks around.
Ignore Hamlet Jackson.
I'm ignoring Hamlet Jackson.
For now, anyways. And then y'all would be coming in up from the west over here, I think.
North.
No, yeah, north. Let's say north.
Or
It'd either be northeast or north, but we'll just say north.
It's been a week and these people are still afraid. Probably of the wolves or the kobolds.
You see smoke coming out of the chimneys. You see that girl that you talked to yesterday. She's not on the roof this time. She, when you first saw her, she was actually pulling water up out of the well. And she's not paying attention to you.
Hello, young girl.
And then you also see
How's
Hamlet
the
Jackson.
days been?
She turns
Yeah.
back. She's a little bit startled. Wasn't expecting you. She's like, whoa! I wasn't expecting you so soon. Oh. On guard. And then she tries to play with you.
All right, we'll put down the sack, but only for a minute. We'll do some more practice swings in front of Jackson. And while she's doing these practice swings, Vorkona will call out to Jackson. Are the townsfolk afraid of me? Have they made their complaints? Am I assaulting their children?
You know, I did come because there was some child abuse, but I think it's I don't think it was regarding you specifically. And then he kind of walks over to this place and knocks on the
Probably
door.
the orphanage.
Mm-hmm.
I know the parents are and the adults are quite spooked with all that's happened, but truly, and this was when I'm gonna do it now. The Scald Bard Vorkona will use her bardic feature to influence reactions of groups of NPCs to all of the adults listening, keeping an ear and or eye out through the window as she does this play fight, casually talking with the sheriff, and will continue to play up this performance of like changing or like setting the tone for what's really happening. I truly am only here to help. I'm not here to hurt. You all are such wonderful people. You've taken in from those who have suffered, and even now I am training those ones who refuse to suffer, being like the dueling with the little girl. If we are to ever rise from the ashes of those we have lost, we must be willing to look on with those who we still have. Each other. It's in that rhyme there. On God.
And God, ta 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 ta, ching ching ching, like wood on
And that is the
metal.
fiery speech. And
that
I think there's a role for this now.
Is it a roll I make so that you don't see?
Everyone in the group listening must roll a saving throw versus paralyzation. The crowd is large. Not really a crowd, like out in the public square. They're all in their homes doing whatever.
But they probably can hear you. Maybe everyone except for this house.
Yeah, make saving throws for groups of people using average hit die. The die roll is modified by -1 for every 3 experience levels of the bard. Nope. If the saving throw fails, the group's reaction can be shifted 1 level toward either the friendly or hostile end of the scale at the player's option. Those who make a saving throw, or those who make a successful save, have their reaction shifted 1 level toward the opposite end of the scale. So do I piss them off by trying to change their tones and misgivings and paranoias?
This first house that hears you and this second house, very positive. In fact, the old lady who's watching this this child comes out, and last time she was kind of grouchy with you. This time she's much friendlier. She's like, "Oh my God, you're willing to train my, oh, you know, she lost her mother some time ago, and she really hasn't had someone to look up to. I'm pretty crippled these days. She's got a cane, and I feel like she doesn't quite get this type of, interaction from me. So I thank you kindly. I thank you kindly." She's very friendly. People come out of this house up here.
I understand your fears. I've been to Heartlania, or Heartland. I've seen the damage. I've seen the dangers. There are wolves. There are little devils you all call kobolds. Even those that stand taller than a kobold. Have you known?
The next group of people that come out, they hear that, they're like, taller than a gnoll is taller than a kobold, but we do not ever get gnolls this far north.
It was holding a weapon.
I think you just saw a kobold.
It got down on one knee to get to the kobold's height. I saw it across the river.
And the little girl's like, "You saw the pretty kobold? You saw the cobalt queen? No, did you really?" And she gets real close. Big eyes. "You saw the queen?"
I doubt that was a queen, unless it came for conquest. I think they're scavengers,
Mm,
armed,
mm.
and dangerous.
Was she pink?
That place is not safe. No,
No? Okay, okay,
dark.
okay.
I'm sorry if I gave off the wrong impressions to your people, this place. I understand why. At least. Speaking to the few assembled adults.
I know. Again, the two people in the families in the top two houses failed, so they were very positive. This one next to you comes out side eyeing you. They rolled really well. This one's not really a tavern because this hamlet is technically smaller than the other ones, although I know it doesn't look it. But a family comes out down here, listens to you, looks very positively on you. Over to the right, they don't hear you.
Yeah.
People in this house probably hear you, but he's talking.
Fine.
Yeah, he's talking to the orphanage mom, and nobody comes out of this one down here.
I've seen some things in there. Are you all aware? No, you weren't. Only the orphans made it out. Whatever did those killings, well, it's safe to not go there anytime soon. Whatever those things were, in a way, they were also, they're not people. They crucified some of the dead. No, the living.
What, and she tugs on your jacket. What crucified mean?
We'll look to the adults. They weren't killed.
They were left?
Have you ever been tied to a tree by a sibling
Yes.
growing up?
A bunch of people nod.
But no one's letting you go. That place isn't safe. Granted, I'm heading back there.
I think everybody looks uncomfortable. Some of them have a shiver going down their spine. They're like, what? Crucified? People getting left? This is very unsettling for them.
It is. I'm heading back there. I'm seeing what I could do, if anything. Beyond the kobolds and whatever that stood taller than a kobold. Even saying the kobold feels wrong. She has to say the word because that's what the people understand.
Because what were you calling them? Little
and
demons?
Wolves. Little devils.
Little devils. It does fit.
And wolves walking in the village. I fear I cannot continue in my adventures until something is done.
Everybody
I'll
nods.
be passing through here quite often. I hope that won't be of too much alarm.
They look around at each other and they're like, they've seemed to clearly have warmed up to you, at least most of them. And they clap you on the back and they see you as this brave warrior. Some of them try to talk you out of it. They're like, no, it's not worth it. There's wolves and you said little devils. Don't just leave it to the forest. Let the nature reclaim it.
Are we not in a forest right now? Looks around to the trees. We are in the wilderness. The only thing stopping the wilds from encroaching on us is what we do to the wilds.
Ooh, everybody finds that incredibly, intelligent, maybe the wisest words they've ever heard. And you hear, ooh, she's so smart.
Impressing the locals.
Yeah.
Yep.
They're like, no, you know what? Let us show you some kindness. We apologize for not coming out the last time you came through. Stay here tonight with us, and we'll cook you dinner. Everyone's like, yes, dinner, yes, dinner.
Looks to the sun, see how far it is set. Will I make it back to Heartlane?
I think you could. Let me double check. let's see, you went, if you're following the river, you went about 5, 10, 15-ish to get here. You're moving slower. If you walked there, you'd probably get there at like midnight. You'd be traveling through the night.
Ooh, I don't want to do that. I don't want to pull out a bullseye lantern in the middle of the night while I'm traveling and let all of China know I'm here. It is late. I will not make it in time. I'll accept the offer of a meal and a bed.
This little girl goes, yay! And everybody's like, good, good, yes, yes, a proper welcome to Heartland. And they all kind of cheer and then kind of pull you into this old lady's house where the kids stay in. Also kind of the biggest house. And
This is Heartland? I thought this was Lavinia.
is this Lavinia? You're right, this is Lavinia. They say,
This is where the orphanage is.
yes, yes, it's the one right before. When I originally drew them out, it was A, B, C, and D.
Yeah.
I eventually named them.
So I get to save on a ration.
This is B. Yes, you get to save on a ration, and they try to bring you into this house and show you a bed, offer you food. They want to hear of your adventures. They haven't...
Oh, yeah. And she is up playing it. She's not talking about that. Vorkona did not mention that she is going in there with the intention to raid and loot everyone's homes. But she is trying to find a center hearth to reignite the future of safety in this village, beset on all sides, both on the river and from the forest, and of the dangerous woodland creatures that encroach and walk with bare feet. She tries to make this a very enthralling presence.
Yeah, absolutely. Everyone's into it. Nobody thinks you're just going to rob from the dead. Yeah, they're like, of course, a warrior. I mean, none of us could handle it. You'll handle it. Thank you. Thank you. And they all, thank you so much. Eventually you hear a knocking on the door. Old lady tells the kid to get it. Kid gets it. And you see another little girl walk in holding a cat.
Oh.
And she looks at you and the cat looks at you, or maybe it's a squirrel. Yeah, the kid's holding a squirrel.
Falcon.
Looks at you with
squirrel.
Big eyes and it's like, you're going back to Heartland?
Yes. That's my intention.
Can you do me a favor?
Gets on one knee. Anything. Well, not anything, but I'll see what I can do.
I lost my mommy.
You didn't find anyone else there? Is there something you know she carried? That she always had with her? Like a scarf?
Not with her, but she used to sew things. She used to hide things in the things that she would sew. So if you go to my house and it's the one on the farthest northeast of it's like the farthest north one, but on the inner island. And she's like, if you could, my mom has a pillowcase. If you could just bring me her pillow.
I will.
Thank you.
Pillowcase. And I think after the stories are told, there's not many stories Vorkona has yet to told of so far in her adventures. After telling them she'll eat her meal for the day, she was quite hungry. Probably get a nice ale if they have ale. We'll offer to pay for it to say like, no, the food I can accept, but the ale, no, that's worth it. If they have ale.
The old lady doesn't, but one of the people that came in to hear the stories and eat with you, go to their house, and they come back within... It's not quite ale. I guess it's probably more like mead, but it's in like a wine bottle. So they bring back a wine bottle and begin to pour you this liquid.
All right, we'll drink from the mead, drink and be merry. She does that, and then she'll rest for the night. Hopefully, hoping these people don't kill her in her sleep.
Oh my god, is it a city of vampires?
Is it a city of cultists?
Oh, now we're on the same. No, maybe. Well, maybe. You never know. Where's my percentiles? Or the two that make the percentile. You hear wolves that night. Oddly enough. But that's about it. No city of vampires. They don't make an attack on you. Just
Perfect.
wolves in the distance.
Then with a new day comes a return. Packs her things. Tells a nice old lady, I'll be off. I don't know when I'll be off. You heard the wolves?
Yes. They kept me up late into the night.
Do they come often?
They usually stay on that side of the river, dearie. That side of the river. They were on the wrong side last night.
I shall see then. Stay safe.
Thank you. You are
Come
welcome
close.
back anytime.
3. 3.
Three is
Nothing,
gets up a little bit hungover from the mead and is just like, I'm with you. Sorry. I'm with you.
We have places to be.
And drinking to do and throwing up to throw up.
We'll order a barrel of mead in the future.
All right.
We will need a barrel in due time.
Technically, there is no bridge.
Yes.
So you kind of always have to find a way across.
Yes.
Do you remember where you crossed last time?
Yeah, it's a bit down here. There was a crossing where, very funnily, 3 fell off and got swept away.
Do you want to look for that one or just look for any suitable place?
You know, I got rope. I might as well make it a safe crossing. How wide is this river? Or, like, at least this crossing when we make it to it? If we make it to it.
If you go to that same one,
yes.
It was rather wide, but the difference is it was pretty shallow. So it was like maybe 3/10 of a mile wide. Like it was a pretty wide section, but it was like very shallow. It like only went up to your knees.
You know what? Might as well go further south. We'll see if there's any narrow spots up the river. We're exploring.
Yeah, you can find. Narrow typically means deeper, but I imagine there's a spot that is the perfect narrowness, the perfect width, and the perfect amount of depth.
It might be deeper, but the current isn't strong.
Yes. So would you be willing to go up to like your waist? Because that might change it. Or is that too scary?
Yes.
Okay, waist. Okay.
If the water's clear and we see no alligators or crocodiles, dredging water, or well, it's not strong enough, is something that Vorkona is willing to do.
Okay. Let's just see how many hours it takes. Just to find it.
It's a matter of time.
Roll a couple perceptions and we'll see when you pass.
Yes. Perception.
Oh, you find it immediately. Probably within the first 5 miles. You want to go that far south?
No, because I don't know exactly on the map.
All right. I'm going to say like within that roll, you find a suitable spot within like that first kind of 5 mile block.
You'll take an axe to the nearest tree and just hatch it, a nice big cut into it to mark it.
Perfect.
This tree is where to cross, assuming it's safe. We'll look to the river. It's fairly clear. I mean, it's moving, right? There's no algae because we don't have mass fertilizer to feed the algae blooms.
Yeah. I don't think you see any alligators. Let's double check. No, there are no alligators right around this spot. Or crocodiles. I think the deepest it gets to is like right below your waist, but it is it's not running quite as fast. I think what's happening here is there's a series of waterfalls, And after maybe like the last of them, there's a fairly calm pond, big pond, small lake. And just past that, where the river starts to get going again before it really opens up, you find the perfect spot.
All right. Just to make sure she doesn't walk with like wet clothes, she does the thing where she takes off her pants and ties it to her backpack, and we'll go trudging. All right. I'll lead the way. Here's hoping I don't get swept away. Because this is my way.
Can make an argument.
It's a nice wash.
Make an
Yes.
argument based on whatever skill you want to use. Is your footing, is like the dexterousness of your footing more important? Is the sturdiness of your legs more important? Is your strength more important? Is the wisdom the most important because of the path you're going? What are you thinking?
So, Vorkona thinks this is where the waters are calmest and also not the deepest, and therefore it's just a matter. I mean, if she falls over, she just needs to stand up, but
Yeah.
she's not a trained swimmer, so that's the trouble. So, she just needs to make sure she is looking where she is walking, and then she can follow in that step. So, maybe Dex?
Okay, I'll give you a pretty big bonus of like, I don't have the list pulled up, but like it's smooth, it's easy. I'm gonna do like a +6. Go ahead and try it.
Don't roll a natural one? Oh, I pass anyways.
Yeah, super easy. You make it across.
Carrying all this stuff.
Yeah, and you don't even ask for 3 to carry it. She's like, oh, this Vorkona, she's a kind of a go-getter, a do-it-yourself kind of girl.
Character builds strength. Happens again.
It does, because even with like a +6, no. Yes, because 5 would be 20. Nope, +6. No, she barely does it. Yeah. I don't know if she should, because a 2 is really bad. But you took the time.
Really bad.
Yeah, but you took the time to find a good spot. I think she does struggle. I think several times she falls over, getting completely soaked, her bag getting soaked.
Yes.
Probably even loses a weapon.
Her possessions.
Yeah. Let's see if like a dagger falls off and floats down the river, or some
A
arrows
sword comes out of the scabbard.
Yeah.
The
Let's see.
arrows go missing because is your quiver like capped?
Yeah, so the first one and then the second one it was like a 9 and then a 5 and then
It's
a
okay,
6.
we have spare short swords.
She falls, the bag starts to get filled with water, and that makes it harder for her to stand up, which is another strength. She stands up and starts to kind of brush herself off, but as she examines herself, she is missing a dagger. Her short sword is there, and essentially all her quivers are floating. Wait, is the quiver's what you keep it in? So all the arrows are just floating.
The arrows.
Yeah, all the arrows are floating down the
over,
river.
If you're, I talk about a capped quiver because there are quivers like not in D&D, but like you could have a quiver with like a cap on top that you could like tie off to prevent arrows from falling off. Obviously, we don't have cap quivers in D&D, so her arrows just go like boo and just are floating because they're wood.
Maybe if like you had bolts and you put them in like a scroll case, if bolts could fit in a scroll case, that would be the closest.
A bolt case.
Yeah, a bolt case would probably even be perfect. But yeah, a quiver case. She didn't have a quiver case. She has like just a quiver. So yeah, I think all of her arrows are gone. So I'm gonna just make a mark that. Well, let's see if she can like reach out and grab any of them. She can reach out and grab 2 quivers or 2 arrows. And she finishes the walk with her head down, and she's huffing and puffing, and you can tell she's pretty fucking pissed.
Come with me. We're nearly there. Don't be square. I don't know what that means. It's just what I always heard.
Well, And this island, a square is a hand rolled tobacco cigarette. So
Hmm.
I guess what you're saying is don't get smoked, which that works too. But I am too wet to be
Oh,
smoked.
perfect. You'd be smoking for much longer
Mm,
before you'd be crispy.
mm. I'm a crispy little number 3. Can I get a crispy number 3?
What?
It's like, oh, you've never heard of McDonald's fast food? No, I'm kidding. Okay, so you make it across, and
Yeah.
let's see if you make it to Heartland. I think you probably do, but we should roll an encounter
It's a new
check.
day from Lavania.
It is, and you've moved a square.
And I mark our tree on this side with an axe to denote like this is where we crossed.
Ah, brilliant. I love the
I'm gonna have to like procure several ropes so I can tie ropes and get it to the other side.
I rolled the wrong die. Okay.
Add it to my wish list.
Is that 100 or is that 0? That would have to be 0. Okay, you rolled an 8 on your encounter, so there is nothing.
Oh.
You don't see shit. And you get to Heartland.
Smooth day. All right. Axe out on the ready, stack in the other hand. We make it all the way to the home. Eyes out, send out lightning. Aware. Search for danger. Lightning.
Lightning goes up, comes back down fairly quickly, and within a short amount of time, you can see that hawk has spotted you and left its nest and is now flying in the air again.
Wait, did I see that it rose in the sky?
I mean, maybe. What do you think a fair roll? Is
Perception
that
check?
perception? Yeah. I hate to always just say perception,
Yeah.
but yeah, perception. That's
I'm
what it
looking
would
now,
be.
and if I see a bird like before the like trees rise up, that means it must have a nest nearby.
Mhm.
This would be a very good perception check.
Whoo! It is. And you know what? Yeah, you saw it coming from the area where y'all kind of slept that first night by the house, but just from this forest, maybe this tree right here. You see it flying, rising out of this tree, kind of riding the airwaves up higher, 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 and then starts making the circles.
Lightning comes back.
Real quick.
Well, aren't we just lucky? Duly noted. All right, let's check to see if my little home has been invaded. And she will make her way all the way. She first checks to see if her bell traps have been rung. In addition to the front doors being breached.
Your traps have not been sprung. The doors are exactly as you left them. You can't enter through them, and the only one you can enter through is the back.
Perfect. All right, let's get inside. I'll drop these things off, and I think we have a hawk to deal with.
Do one more perception check as you're checking those traps or those alarms.
Yes. 32.
The alarms are still intact. Nothing, as far as you can tell, has entered your house, but if you look around, you will see smaller than human footprints. So something maybe came up and was checking you out.
We'll inspect the footprint. How many toes?
4?
Little devils. Wonderful. All right. Goes inside. Goes to drop off equipment. He goes to arm myself with the light crossbow.
You are armed. All your equipment's there. It doesn't look like anything's been touched. You can count all your coins, but it's probably the exact same amount.
Something like that. Puts away dough rations. As if I'm going into combat, I cannot be encumbered.
It would be better, yeah, if you weren't.
Yes. All right. And then I have... Sorry, this is just like a moment of me just typing.
No, you're good.
All the
Take your
time.
time.
as Vorkona has to take care of her own supplies while 3 is doing something. Vorkona has really let 3 be off the leash, at least in terms of like her eyesight.
Yeah, you
Has
haven't
the
really.
quivers on person, leaves the silk rope inside the house.
Let's
Yes.
let's jump to
Yes.
we're probably only gonna do one break
Yeah. We
because we're
can
gonna
take a
shoot for
break here.
about 3 hours, right? That's what you want.
Yeah, and I think we might have a bird encounter next.
You gonna shoot that bird?
You know, it has a nest.
You know what? It does. All right, we will cut to break and be back here shortly.
Yeah. We will be back. I'm gonna shoot that bird.
Shoot that bird. Okay. The little intro is just gonna play endlessly until I get back, which will only be a few minutes.
Hooray! As if I were to just go to the nest, the bird would get territorial with me. So I gotta shoot that bird and then steal its egg or young.
I'm gonna let you think about
We
that.
know the rules.
I'll be right back.
Yep.
I still got the thing going, although they can technically hear us. We're just on the camera. You good to go?
Yes.
Welcome back, everybody. This is going to be a little bit more of Nobody number 3, an advanced 2nd edition D&D session with Palace playing Vorkona. Palace, how you feeling about this session? How does Vorkona feel about her 2 sessions so far? 1.5.
Plans are being put into place, and confrontation is inevitable. There's a few things to do today.
What are you planning? So, we gave him a little bit of a sneak peek by talking about the bird. What else kind of plans do you have?
That child mentioned a pillowcase.
Yeah.
I want the people to like me so they can help me with whatever I ask. For word travels between towns, and I'm just one woman. Ha 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 ha. So, before dealing with the bird and the consequences therein, it's time to check out this house at the most northeastern part of the village.
Perfect. Yeah, it's these 2 houses up here. I mean, I think. Sounds like what she was describing.
Yes. She will make her way. Of course, head on a swivel. The hawk is circling.
That's the hawk. I don't think that hawk's going away. It does get closer. Maybe it's over here now, but, it wasn't this far to the east earlier, so it's following something. You've been to this house. You've done at least a very cursory glance at each of the houses. You've looked in the drawers. You found the gold. You looked under the floorboards of all the houses. You found some of the more easier stuff to find. Again, maybe there's other stuff hiding, but you have been to this house. I don't know. You tell me, was a pillowcase very interesting to you before the request?
I mean, is someone... mattresses don't exist in this day and age, so it's like, oh, it's a blanket. I throw open the blanket. I throw off the pillow from the bed. Probably didn't notice if there's anything in the pillow.
You just pick up the pillow and carry it? Do you throw the pillow? Explain that again.
I pick up the pillow this time.
Okay.
She mentions the pillow, and I start fluffing it, feeling it out. Is there something inside this pillow, or is it just a pillow?
It seems like a high quality pillow. Maybe a goose feather.
Oh, well, no, sewing. She finds the sewing kit that was in this house.
Yes, there is.
Like a desk. Shake it, open it, look inside it, play around with it. Apparently there's something hidden in it.
In the sewing case or the pillow?
The case. That's what the child said, right?
I don't know.
Checks both.
Yeah. You don't find anything in the sewing kit that's out of the ordinary. I think everything in there you would expect to find in a sewing kit. Now, the pillow, obviously we could just do a perception check and then you're feeling every inch of it. Just describe how you examine the pillow.
If I can squeeze the pillow together, one hand on one side, other hand on the side, press together so I can feel both palms, I could tell if there's something inside of it, right?
I think so. You might have to turn it multiple ways and get every single angle, but yeah, if you're just squishing it.
I shake the pillow around. I don't want to just tear it open. I could say something destroyed the pillow, but just in case.
Yeah, I think it's just a matter of time, and then you know that it's a pillowcase. So once you position it just the right way and you close your 2 palms together, there's something that's clearly not a feather. It's something that's very dense and you can't squish.
Okay, we'll push it to where one of the seams are on it. We'll take a knife and do a small cut. And we'll cut open the pillowcase.
Okay. It takes a little bit more than that, but as you get in there, you'll
Yeah.
discover it's like you have to kind of break the first seal, and then there's like a special kind of sewn little square spot just in the corner, so the whatever's in there doesn't roll around. But eventually, you'll see that there's like even more sewing, and you can kind of cut into that, and you will find a golden yellow. Sorry, I'm on the wrong page. But a golden yellow gem.
We'll pocket it. And we'll bring the pillowcase along. That's what the girl cared about. I'll bring this back for her. We'll deposit it in the layer.
Okay.
Pillow. We'll pocket the gem.
And you don't have a
It's
background in like gems or anything, do you?
Nope.
Okay.
I can make a non-proficient check of some intelligence to gauge its worth.
I mean, I think without knowing what kind, like I think if someone just handed me a gem, I know enough about colors and gems that I could maybe guess. Go for it.
Yeah. I mean, she's 13 and she's traveled a bit of the world. She's a bard. Non-proficient check, so -6. Ooh.
I don't think you have a good understanding of like exactly how much it's worth, but you do know it's a topaz.
Okay. Prized possession. I'll define my prized possession. Looks at the hawk. Or as I start making my way, I look at the hawk, see if it's circling around not us, but someone else.
No, it's still pretty close to you.
We'll hug this tree or this house that I'm next to. Presumably with number 3 nearby.
Yeah.
Is it within crossbow range of looks at distance? Checks various ranges.
Isn't it like 30, 60, 90 or 60, 90, 120?
60, 120, 180 yards. So multiply that by 3 per feet. So
Yeah.
120 or 180 feet, 360 feet, or 540 feet.
It is exactly.
Is it high in the sky?
It's 180-ish out, and it is high in the sky. To be honest, I don't know how high hawks fly.
It'd be very high.
AI says 100 to 500 feet. I want to find at least 2 other sources. Give me a second.
Always verify the AI.
100%. They can spot a mouse from 100 feet. So if they're hunting, I don't know if they'd want to be more than 100 feet. I guess you're much bigger than a mouse, so it could keep an eye on you from higher than 100 feet. One more click.
With the crossbow, like getting already gauging distance.
Mm-hmm.
It's been hunting lightning. I will show it. Who's the hunter here?
It's kind of also keeping a track on your bird, which is bigger than a mouse, but not that much bigger. So let's say it's like 150 feet in the air and then 180 feet out.
Good old Pythagorean's theorem that we learned in school. So 150 feet in, it's like 150 and 180.
Yeah, 180 out, 150 up.
Good old 234.3 feet away.
Sounds like
that is
quick maths.
Within medium range.
Oh.
And so, watching it in the sky, Vorkona will find a nice corner of like this house to hide behind to get the hide bonus from it. Briefly.
Absolutely.
I believe that is like a dex check to attempt to hide from a creature that knows where I am but can't spot me in the moment. I
Yeah,
can just break vision from
because you
it.
don't have like a thief skill for that. So yeah, it would have to be like just a dex
Yeah.
check. Yep, you're good. It loses you.
33. I turn the corner. I quickly like rush around the other side of the house, so where it's not immediately looking, and I will train my crossbow on it,
Ooh.
and I will open fire on the hawk invading my airspace. I am proficient in crossbows because it's 0 cost. It's just point and aim. If we're
It's like
going
my
off of that proficiency with 2 eel.
yeah, no, 100%. I mean, yeah, the way we conceptualize it differently, but the exact same answer. I don't think you need a proficiency, but that's the same thing you're saying. It's like it's a free proficiency, but yes, 100% you can shoot.
And for medium range, according for missile combat against a target is -2. For a moment, it does not see me. So is that it's not is it surprised though that it's getting shot by a quarrel flying through the air?
I think if it didn't know that you had come back to the area, 100%, but since
It
it
knows.
knows you're there, I don't think it's like a full surprise.
Okay.
And then
That is somewhere in the modifier list. Oh, concealment and cover. No, that's for like AC bonuses. Uh, where is it? It's not surprised. Nothing about a check. Nothing about terrain.
one
I'm
second.
hidden from it, but it's not. Yeah.
You're cautious. I would say it's also cautious. Um,
Yeah.
See,
Surprise is
prone is
only a
like plus four.
-1.
Surprise is like what? Plus two? Plus four?
-1.
Oh, only minus one
-1
for
to
surprise?
AC.
Oh, to that. Okay. No, I
So
see it.
if it's not even surprise, then me hiding from it briefly will change nothing. But hey, it allows me to get the shot off it, right?
I mean, I feel like you should still get a bonus because you're shooting from a place that's not seeing. It's like it's not seeing you where it's happening, but it's not like necessarily surprised. Go ahead and shoot it with a plus two.
Now that's stronger than surprise because you wouldn't know where that's happening. I think I'm fine taking no modifier for it, just the medium range. I don't want to give myself too much.
Okay, I'm gonna go with that. If you want to limit yourself, that's fine. The only thing was thinking about is while it's not surprise necessarily, it's you could easily track it, so you have time to watch where it goes. You're gonna jump out. You are hidden technically, or you're not seen, so that should be something. But okay, if you don't want anything, don't give it anything. Shoot it.
Yeah, and it's also like if this was a different situation, maybe it would have been better. But I'm shooting at a bird. The
Oh,
fact that I can do this is to my benefit. And yeah, I will take the missile shot at it. And this is at -2 for medium range. Boink. I shoot. I miss.
it's
Base
really
AC
bad.
10 anyways. That arrow is gone forever. Or that coral is gone forever. And that combat round is me reloading. I don't know. Vorkona does not know if this will aggro the bird. If this bird even knows what just happened.
Well, I mean that was like such a bad shot that the arrow doesn't even go close to the bird. So I don't even think the bird knows anything happened. I think it's still flying in the exact same position.
Spends the minute reloading. Right, second try. Loads up. Aims. We'll take another shot.
Go for it.
Bree is just watching this happen. Funk. -2 is 10. I think they have higher than 10 AC.
They definitely do. I was checking the thing that you sent me, and it said AC 7, so inverted, that would be 13, right? So it has AC 13.
But this one's close.
Does it being closer lower that? Is AC based on distance?
Or close as in, like, does it notice?
Oh, well, AC 12. Yes, no. This one, it goes kind of by it, so it definitely hears the arrow. Let's see if it sees where it came from. I mean, I think it probably would, but, you know, just to give it a
Maybe.
chance. It originally just rolled a 9.
What's the perception of a bird?
That's what I was
Birds?
thinking. Yeah, I don't know.
Some birds have exceptional vision, such that they can't be surprised.
It can see a
Other
mice at
birds,
100 feet away. Sorry, go ahead.
some birds, I think like base hawks or eagles just can't be surprised at all during the day.
Just because they
Let's
see
look at
everything.
birds. Yes. Monstrous manual.
God, it has such a high THACO. Or is that a low THACO? Wait, let me do the math.
Yeah, if it's a hawk, like a standard hawk, it can't be surprised.
Then it would have definitely seen with that 9 where the arrow was coming from, so it sees you. 100%.
It sees me. And in this combat round of like me reloading the crossbow, I get to see what it's doing. It's getting closer.
I think so. I feel like birds are opportunistic, but I mean, you're attacking it. I don't think it's just gonna let you attack it.
Not all birds are opportunistic. Some are blatantly crazy. Others are territorial.
Where did that go?
Do we need to enter combat here?
You
Or
should roll
initiative?
initiative. Yeah. But I'm trying to look for something that's lost on my screens. Where did it go? Am I losing my mind? What is it under? I'm losing my mind. That's what's happening. Discord went bye-bye. Oops, sorry about that.
You're back.
Yay!
You're back.
Okay. Everything is good. Everything is fine. Let me fix the stream. 2 seconds.
It's time to watch Vorkona get killed by a hawk.
God, I don't want that to happen, but it might be time for that to happen.
You know, if it does a dive attack against me, it's bad. So, this might be a matter of, do I get into cover on time or like inside the house?
Okay. We are almost back.
Wonderful.
I appreciate your patience. I'm almost there.
You're good. This is the most tense moment in the campaign.
Let's
More
just let
tense
it.
than the bear.
Yeah, let's let it hold out. Let's let the tension sit just a little bit longer.
Da-na-na-na-na-na.
Da-na-na-na. game. Okay. Okay. Did you roll initiative?
I did not.
All right, go ahead and I'll get the birds
Not
ready.
yet. Do we have an initiative track? We do have an initiative tracker. All right. With the bird getting closer, it's a matter of can I get inside a building fast enough? So I'm gonna roll into initiative with my axe. Because if it gets to me, I'm gonna swing at it.
Okay, go for it.
I rolled a 12.
It rolls an 8. Don't know
It goes
why
first.
it didn't get added there. Okay.
Okay.
Ignore that one that just says hawk. It is a blood hawk.
Awesome. Pulls up combat music.
Yeah, and it goes faster than you. What are you thinking? Oh, you know what? That rat dance is always fun. Dark Continent's fun. It's not stormy. Blighted Farm. Let's do that.
I got my axe out at least, so I gain my initiative bonus. Or AC bonus.
Oh, for the one-handed. Yes, yes, yes.
Yes, I'm
Style.
gonna need it.
And I find that a little too loud. Is that too loud for you?
I can adjust it on my end.
Okay, cool. What is it? Yeah, let's delete that one. I was playing 2, and I'm just gonna lower it. So you may want to put it back up because I'm gonna lower it to about there. Okay.
All right.
This is what I'm thinking. Is that a cow in the background I'm hearing? Oh my god. Either way, I don't like it.
You can go with a rap battle.
I do love rap battle, but no, I'm almost ready. I'm not going to switch anything. Let me just make sure my D4 is right here and D5, D6. Okay. And let me just make sure this bird... Oh, God. 3 attacks. I am so sorry. But you decided to shoot at it.
Is it in range? Yep.
Yeah, it starts to dive bomb you.
All right.
It flies over you and just drops towards your head.
Mm-hmm. We have a falcon that is also capable of attacking. I didn't command it to guard me. So, let's not have it be an initiative this round. But it is present.
Okay. Think with me just for a second.
Yes.
Because I have not fought with every single bird. I've not fought with every single animal. When I look at the bird list that you got me, which is what I built the bird off of, it says THAC0 19. When I pull up the conversion chart and I go to 19, it gives me obviously priest, rogue, warrior, wizard, all the way from plus 12, plus 12, plus 19, plus 6. What type of plus do you think a bird gets for their THAC0?
Plus 1.
Just
A
one?
falcon has a THAC0 of 20, which means it has to roll a 20 on the die, or 20 to get to AC 0 to hit. So it's a plus 1. Falcon has a 20, so it's plus 0. If it has a 19 THAC0, it's a plus 1 to hit. An eagle, a giant eagle, has THAC0 of 17, so plus 3 to hit.
Oh, okay. Yes. No, but
That's what's so stupid about THAC0.
But that's the Okay. Nope, I'm 100% with you. AC 13, THAC0 plus 1. That makes sense. I don't know where my brain fart was coming from, because I've done that specific conversion a bunch of times, but I was having a brain fart. Okay, we're going to do a plus 1. So let's get that started.
I have 15 AC as a bloody storm descends upon Vorkona. Can she weather it?
The only attack that hits you is that the first one, and it hit you with exactly 15.
Okay.
And the first attack would have been, let's just call that a D4. Oh, sorry, you're going to do some? Go ahead.
Nope, go ahead. Let's see what happens.
Okay, here's the damage.
25% chance.
Oh, sorry, I fucked that up. For 4 damage.
Whoop. Not bleeding out to death.
And then it immediately starts to fly away. Not fly away, but like it attacks you and then it goes back up. And it is your turn. And I guess I should roll
unconscious.
it in. No, you're
Does not bleed out to death.
You only have
Yes,
4?
I have 4 hit points. I'm level 1. I'm not dying, so 3 could just drag me inside a building.
Could, yeah, I guess so, huh? God, I thought you had a little bit more than that. No, you had 4. Okay.
As a bard?
Yeah, no, you're right,
Even
right.
a warrior could start with 4 HP.
And you know what? When I rolled it the first time, I thought I saw a 4, and then I dropped it, and I rolled it again just in case, and it was a 4 the second time for sure. So I guess the spirits really wanted it to be a 4. Where's 3? There's 3. Okay, and 3 rolls in. So
in one day, I will gain 1 hit point.
So before you, well, you don't get to go because you dropped. She gets to go and then attack.
Yep. True, the Bloodhawk would have been within, because it's move and then attack with combat.
True.
Or something, however, you can do your attacks however you wish. I'm not
really that
there.
low of damage? Oh yeah, because it's a bow. Okay. It takes 4 hits, but she has some proficiencies and she can shoot multiple bows. That's more than a crit, right? That would have been a, like... Is that a triple crit? That's a 36? What did we say?
Do you do stacking criticals? This is very important.
I don't know. I guess we haven't...
Your campaigns for the future.
We haven't talked about it. So it's either stacking or it's critical table. Is that the 2 differences? Or can you critical table and stack?
You can... So, the stacking critical hit for, like, just standard crit, then double crit or triple crit is if you want to allow, like, so many damage dice to be rolled. Because then you could have to deal with, like, the warrior gets a double critical hit and just kills your monster instantly. Or the monster, like the super big bag evil monster that's, like a giant, instantly kills your warrior in 1 hit.
I know. It's scary.
So,
do you want to play with?
Yes or no?
No, I'll ask you. Do you?
Or the crit table. No for the crit table, because without a priest, it's suffering.
Yeah.
And no to the multiplicative
Okay.
crit effects, because then it would not trivialize combat, but make it much faster than anticipated.
Okay.
That's just me.
I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Last question for your games.
Yes.
Would you re-roll that damage die or just double it?
The d6 plus 3?
Mm-hmm. You can't
Oh,
just
you just
double
roll
it
an
because
extra
there's a
damage.
+3, so you have to
You-
redo it.
You would just add additional damage dice, or like the damage from the weapon specifically.
Yeah, not with the extra plus.
Yeah,
So another
because the
4?
plus isn't from the weapon, it's from her strength, right?
Yes, or her ability. Well, yeah, we'll just say that for now. Sure.
Yeah, so just another d6, so that 4.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It has 2 health left. Look at that.
I did not command lightning to do anything.
You did not.
Lightning is a faster bird
Would lightning act
than the
on its
the
own
Bloodhawk.
after you've fallen, or would it just stay by your side?
It will. Gosh, it knows it's faster than this bird. Does it go for it? I don't think so. It's very well trained. It will stay by my side and will. But it doesn't want to get hunted. It will
Huh.
find cover and hide,
Makes sense.
so it doesn't get dive bombed.
That bird is on 2 health, and I think most birds are of the intelligence to not maybe kill themselves, and it flies off. Based on the roll that I just made for it. The morale roll. It leaves. And you're on the ground in front of 3. And you're out cold.
Not bleeding to death.
Not bleeding to death. She just looks around. It's like, well, fuck. Okay. Let's see if she can carry you. I think she easily can.
Just dragging max
Yeah.
press.
Because it's like 3 times or double the max press is what a drag is. Yeah, 140 max press, easy, she can drag you. So she just slowly drags you back to the place where you've kind of fortified. Just,
Lightning would try to follow.
she
To
stops
keep
here,
an eye on its owner.
looks around, she looks at Lightning. She's just like, God damn it. All right. Damn it. That bird was. You didn't have to attack the bird, she says to herself. And then she'll lay you down in the whatever constitutes like a bed, it's a hay mattress basically, a bunch of hay.
Is unconscious.
I think she just waits for you to wake up. I don't think she's a. Did I make her a ranger? Let me double check. Ranger, so she would have the ability to. Like herbalism, probably. I don't know if herbalism helps at all while you're unconscious. I think she just has to wait for you to come up. So she just waits.
Yep. The first hit point is always only 1. So, 1 day will pass.
Let's see if there's an
before
encounter
Vorkona
while you're
wakes
out.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see if the kobolds are that opportunistic.
They were just watching, like, she just got killed by a bird.
Yeah. Although, I don't know. Really, if they could see you from all the way over there. There's a chance they would have seen that. That's like a 25. And if I look at the chart for like in a town at a 25, that's no encounter. Are they opportunistic? I think they are, but they don't know what's going down, and they still saw that 3 was around, so they're just holding off. So you wake up.
She like wakes up from the bludgeoning, like the claw. Did the claw cut into Vorkona? Probably left like a scar on her, but it was probably just like the force of the bird hitting her. Have you like seen videos of like birds hunting prey on the ground,
Oh
and
yeah,
it's like supersonic force is what knocks out the animal?
yeah.
Oh, so
I've seen
she
that.
like wakes up with like a headache. I'm ah opens her eyes, looks at her surrounding, doesn't move. My head. Ah ah.
3 rises from her position and
Hello.
moves over to you and examines you. Um, she can see that there was obviously swelling where it hit you, but also not with just with the force, but its talons went in and kind of like scrapped at you, almost like it was picking you up, but it clearly couldn't because you weigh too much. So it's like a bruise that's swelling with like 3 scratches, 4 scratches, like the 3 top claws and the underclaw, I think is how it works on each side. So it attacks you with both its claws and just so like either side of your
Yeah.
face has these little swollen scratch marks.
Oh yeah. Oh, hello. I've survived this storm, have I?
Hi. Yeah, I mean, the sun's just been shining ever since you passed out. No storm, but you survived the hawk, I suppose. Just barely. She repeats, just barely.
Ah. Let's head back on pillow. Ah, it's pounding. I don't think I should leave this building for a bit.
She nods.
Ah,
I concur. It's concerning.
I need to, but I can at least get up. And she will stand up to make herself a meal because she's hungry because she's been unconscious for a day. I must. Ah, I need to tend to myself. Thank you for dragging me here.
She nods and will throw you some of, not the dried rations that y'all carry, but some of that meat that's, however long from going bad, a week, couple days from going bad, but it's still good.
Yeah.
She'll hand you some of that salted pork and a salted lamb leg. She's eating one too.
Yeah. Vorkona will eat. She will see lightning and will whew, be happy that it's alive because it would follow the owner. And the crossbow, I dropped it, right? It's still out there. It's still out
She's
there.
responsible enough. She wouldn't have got it the first moment, but she would have walked around town while you were out. She didn't just sit by your side, so it's sitting on the ground next to you.
I should do it from a window, I guess.
You're gonna shoot the bird from a window?
Safer than outside behind a wall.
No, I haven't seen it come back. I think it flew off to its nest, just licking its wounds.
Hmm. I'll have to track it then.
In a couple
That's my
days, right?
yes, yes.
Okay.
I can barely see right now. Whoosh. And if I look at good old non-weapon proficiency for healing, if I see how long my current healing rate,
Didn't you take herbalism or something? You took something, right?
no, I have healing, so I can heal
Okay,
under the
cool.
care of myself.
Two.
Rate of 1 per day when traveling, or 2 when resting.
Cool.
If I get complete rest.
I was thinking two.
So it's gonna be a day, technically a second day, because the first day was waiting unconscious at 0 HP. So we're gonna have to pass time here. Vorkona will eat some meat. She got a lot of protein in her diet. And we'll rest up one day, if there's no encounters, encounters might happen.
They might. She, in her day to herself, she was walking around. She found some gardens and suggested that you might have some fiber. And so she brought like, well, now I forget what has fiber in it.
Can't eat just meat.
Yeah, it feels like just meat's bad. Fibrous vegetables.
Carrots and potatoes.
There are definitely potatoes, but I don't think those are specifically high, are they? There are. She found like some artichokes and some green peas.
Wonderful. Cooking, eating, and healing. And the crossbow at the ready to shoot out through a window if needed.
And then
Are these windows broken open, by the way?
I mean, the real question is there even glass to begin with, or are they just shutters?
They might just be. Oh, they might be wooden windows that you might like close and open, like trapdoors.
Yeah, that's what.
Like the squares, like hinges.
That's exactly
Shutters.
what.
Yeah, shutters.
That's what I think they are. Yeah, I don't think there's any glass. Maybe the church has glass, like whatever rare amounts of glass they had, they used for like ceremonious things, not for just like buildings or the average building.
Well, Vorkona will attempt to rest. Feeds lightning and hopes nothing attacks while she's at 1 HP.
Well, let's do that.
She could have died to that Bloodhawk. It could have hit her 3 times.
It could have. You got really lucky with those rolls.
Listen, I have AC 15 here, and it hit once. But that's all it needed. Well, it hit once, and it rolled a 4. If it did not roll a 4, it would have been within range for me to hit it with an axe.
Yeah, if it would have just been a 3. And it rolled that 4 technically twice, I think. I wasn't 100% sure what the first roll was, so I didn't count it, but I think it was like destined to be a 4. All right, sorry, I'm looking for my percentiles. These shapes throw me off sometimes. Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
1 second.
Because that Bloodhawk is the most dangerous thing in this village right now. It's more dangerous than the kobold. It's more dangerous than the wolves.
I don't... Yeah, I'll let you think that. That's fine.
I mean, it's the threat right now.
That's true. It is the threat, yeah. The wolves you haven't seen in some time. But are they normal wolves? What kind of wolves were they? That's the real question. I don't know. You don't know. Nobody knows. I know. I'm just lying.
Listen, you know, one day I'm gonna ignite one of my bolts of my crossbow, coat it in oil, set the oil on fire, and shoot it out of a flaming bolt.
I can't wait for that
Be
day.
fun.
And I know some people hate flaming bolts, but I like them.
It's gonna be hard with a crossbow.
True.
Like I have to ignite just like the arrowhead on fire, maybe. It might maybe just like 1 point of fire damage.
I feel like you'd have to have somebody like dip it in whatever substance like right before you light it. Like you probably have to have help.
Yeah.
Or maybe if you had like a torch, you know,
Or
and you could just dip it into the torch.
You just have to like you have to pull back the string and you just put the crossbow bolt inside of it.
You're right. It's not like a bow where you need both hands all the time. Yeah.
I have like a candle. I have the tip of the arrowhead. I just dip in like my pint of oil. I put it on. I quickly put it on, and I aim and quickly fire before like the flaming oil gets on the shaft.
I could see that. No. Well, nothing. No
but
one
encounters.
Nothing tries to break into the house.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Just hear like a dingling.
Yeah, I don't know if that is enough for an encounter. Like, I don't know if you're going to go outside and chase it down, but you do hear the diddling. You hear a little diddling outside, little diddling.
I creep to like one of the windows, shutters, quietly, because we have no lights on inside right now.
Mm-hmm.
I see a shadow moving. I step back. And if there's no encounter or combat as something tries to break in.
You only see one shadow, but if you were
Yeah.
like kind of paying attention, it definitely goes around your house several different times, observing stuff. It only gets close enough to ring the
Yeah.
bells once, and
Yeah.
then
Because then the string falls to the ground.
right. Okay, that actually makes sense. I was thinking it was like smart enough to avoid it the second time, but you're saying it breaks it. That makes sense. Um,
Yeah, it triggers it. The bell rings, it falls to the ground.
yeah. I mean, couldn't you have the exact same setup where it doesn't fall to the ground, where it's essentially just a string, and then you walk into the string and it just rings, but nothing falls? What is the breaking
What's
of the trap?
keeping
How is that meaningful?
it only works once, right? Because how do you keep the string taut to trigger the bell multiple times? I do not have rope use, so I do not have an in-character justification to make a continuously taut string trap
Yeah,
with
but
like
I
oh
mean, you
with like
can
a weight
tie.
on a hinge.
Okay, yeah, but
I-
yeah,
If I had pulleys, maybe.
pulleys. But I mean, I don't have a rope proficiency, and I can tie a hammock. But I guess the hammock, it's
Yeah,
always kind of crapshoot of whether did I tie it perfectly or is it sagging. Um, yeah, okay, it breaks them and it walks off, or it disappears. You don't hear it anymore.
if I was feeling risky, I would open a shutter and shoot it. Say to three.
Do it, do it, do it. No, don't do it. Or do it. I don't care. Do it. No. Okay.
I am not fit to swing an axe at it. You will be standing by the door, and I have my full confidence that you can stab it.
Yeah.
No,
She
I
she pulls out
have
her
a
weapons.
headache.
You have a headache?
Do you see my face right now?
She looks at it again. Okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense. The
It
face ache.
hurts. Yes. Attempts to gain 2 HP of healing.
Let me roll another one. We can pass the day. I don't know why I keep putting the percentiles back. Actually, just a 4. So, yeah, the day passes.
Eats meat and veggies stolen from people's farms, and I heal 2 HP. Hooray! I am at 3 out of 4.
3, while you're down,
This,
she'll do stuff throughout the city and come back and check on you pretty regularly. Uh, the last thing she started doing last night was making a stew, getting some of those vegetables and some of that meat, and kind of just taking some water and boiling and everything. And she's essentially making a perpetual stew so that y'all can not have to
mmm.
constantly use your rations while you're just chilling.
Yeah. And now that I'm at 3 out of 4, I don't need complete bed rest. I'll just heal at the standard rate of 1 a day.
Yeah. So the
So
last
I
day you
can do
walking
stuff.
around, what are you doing?
Well, if there's no bird in the sky, because it's probably wounded, um, I will take a look around, send out the Falcon and Lightning to scout around for threats. And if I get the thumbs up, there's nothing directly nearby. After some time.
It doesn't warn you about the hawk, doesn't see the hawk. When it lands back on your shoulder, it points off into the last direction you saw those kobolds, so like across the river to the south. So it saw something over there, but
Mm-hmm.
that's all it warns you of.
She will rearm her bell trap that was strung last night just to make the string taut again.
Yeah.
And she has one more bell that she bought. So, and plenty of twine. She just bought a bunch of twine. Oh yeah, this is perfect. She's going to paint another trap. Ding 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 ding. Or set up another bell alarm trap with some twine
Yeah,
between these two homes.
I like that. It's like the main entrance, kind of main street, basically.
She has plenty of like twine to like tie a knot at each end. Gets it nice and taut, so it's like a few inches off the ground. and she puts the bell like closer to one end of the home. So any creature that steps on it triggers the trap, should like cause the string to fall off and the bell to quickly sound
Closer to
before
your
falling
house
to
or
the
farther
ground.
away? You'd probably want it
No,
closer to your house.
to my house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That side of the street, the northern side. That makes sense.
And that is my remaining bells. I marked down one twine. And uh well, gets on top of the house with the crossbow, climbs up. Shouldn't be too hard. So I attempt another. No, I made this climb check before. I don't need to roll again.
Yeah, you're familiar with it.
I'm familiar with climbing my own house. It's
Yeah.
my house, my home.
You know what side has the
defend
best footing and whatnot. Yeah, easy.
I am armed with the means to defend my home and my property. And she gets up, looks up top, looks for the kobolds, where lightning gave alert to. Are they there?
You know, you do not see that funny little looking pink one. And you do not see that same black one as you saw before with the big sword. You, however, do see this little one. You can't see it yet, but this one that you'll see in a moment that has a red scarf. 3, 2, 1. This one. And this one's...
This is...
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you first.
This one is not trying to hide. It sees you. It sees you looking at it. It doesn't try to run away, and it's very obviously just watching you.
And with the crossbow, I'm not going to shoot it. But this might antagonize it or make it feel threatened. I will aim the crossbow, and instead of shooting at it, a crossbow at long range has 180 yards, times it by 3, 400, 8, 16, and 24, 540 feet of range. Which goes
really far.
all the way across. I could shoot at it, but I'm not going to because there's multiple kobolds or whatever these things are, and I'm gonna just shoot it right around here.
Okay.
Bonk. To let it know it's within reach.
Just do an attack to see if it goes all the way out to where you want it to, if it's a little bit short.
Oh yeah, I have all the confidence. Oh, it's exactly where I want it to go. -5 to hit, or 3, depending on exactly.
Distance,
So I go
yeah.
nice over, dunk. And it probably like hears it.
Absolutely. It hears it. It probably heard it coming, at least from a little ways. So it like tracks it, and then it goes to the ground, and it was like, Phew! And then it looks back at you, directly at you, knows exactly where it came from, and like basically just hisses, like bares its teeth at you, and looks very angry, but doesn't move towards you.
I mean, I wasn't trying to hit it. And I reload it, and I'm just like standing there, like, I would look like a fool in front of the family. I'd be looking like such a fool right now. But that's how it works, guarding the village. When you don't know how to swing an axe, you look scary.
Three will
So
pipe
that's
up
what she does.
and say, shit.
Hello.
You know, in your feeble state, Vorkona, should we burn that bridge, or
We
maybe
need that bridge to
Yeah.
get back to the river and therefore civilization.
Okay, just putting a suggestion out there.
And I'm trying to make them know that if they cross the river, it won't be safe for them. I mean, that's how it works, right?
That's how it should work, if they're smart.
They should know. I dare not ask you to shoot that bow. I know you only have one arrow left.
It says, you're right, yes, because I had to shoot that hawk. No, I don't have any left. How many did I say? Let me double check.
You grabbed 2?
No, I grabbed 3, And did I shoot the hawk twice? No, I shot the hawk only once. But she would have gotten more shots than the hawk because she has the bow
But would
specialization.
she go for the kill?
Not if it meant, I think, using all of her arrows. So yeah, she has 2
It's
left.
precious. Save those for when they count, when they matter most. I'm just gonna have a staring contest here. And I might be here for a bit. For quite a while, that it might have to wait till the next session because we're at the 3-hour mark.
Okay, we will end with you on the roof, staring down these kobolds, who have been curious
Oh.
about you, but not hostile yet. Although you have clearly done a hostile act.
Well, hold on. I give it a warning shot.
Does it have the intelligence to comprehend a warning shot? Yeah, sure.
Oh, maybe it doesn't. That might actually be what's happening. I may have missed the mark entirely, and it might think it tried to shoot me. It's possible, yeah. All right, instead of kill the hawk storyline, we're now defend the fortress against the kobolds.
Maybe. We'll see. I'll do some rolls. I'll see what makes sense for the kobolds to do. I'll think about it. Because
Yeah.
you are weak, or now you're back to being. You'll be back to strong by the time they could attack. But I think they're a little bit. They don't know what level you are. They don't know what level your companion is, and there's only however many of them that there are. So I don't think it's.
The last one just walked around the house.
That one is
Last
brave.
night.
Yeah, that one is brave for
Mhm.
sure. But are they all brave? And do they have orders? Why are they here? That all will play a role.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I think it's been a very fun session.
Okay. I am glad you had fun. I had a blast. Thank you, everybody, for
It's
watching.
getting interesting.
It is. Oh, my goodness. Someone got dropped. It's good to get dropped. Teaches you, like,
Not
what
bleed
you're...
out, so she doesn't have to justifiably say, I saved your life. No, you just fell flat on your face.
Yeah, I don't think 3's gloating too hard. Just like, maybe 3's been in that exact same position before.
Now, if that keeps happening, well then.
Ooh. Okay, everybody, thank you for watching. That has been an advanced 2nd edition session of D&D. I have been the DM Vossi, and this is...
Alice playing as Vorkona. XP.
Woo! Thank you. I apologize. You're right.
I think I'm gonna get quite a bit of experience because of what I've done this session. I may be wrong. Complete Bard's Handbook. Role-playing Bard's experience. I know you're calculating stuff, presumably, from encounters. This one should be easy. Well,
Hold on, I'm pulling up my page.
oh, yeah, I'll let you do your thing.
I appreciate your enthusiasm.
Yes, because you just gave me a gem, and that gem might be worth who knows how much.
It's directly out of the book, and I rolled for it.
And that's considered treasure for Bard XP.
Yeah, okay, I get that. 100% sure. But also, when do you get Bard XP? Is it the moment you get it? Is it when you turn it into gold? Because technically that gem's not gold yet.
I mean, it's not gold looted, but treasure.
It is treasure, that's
obtained.
true.
If I don't know the value of my treasure, do I only gain it when I learned its value or I trade it away?
I don't know. I think... Or I just tell you the value, and that seems kind of anticlimactic.
I mean, I could roll a non-intelligent, like, no, I already rolled for this. You told me it was a topaz, but I don't know its exact wealth.
Yeah.
For me, it is a gem.
He's a gem.
We can save that till the end, depending on how our XP looks. If I'm like 10 XP off, you could say you surely level, right?
No. I could, yeah.
We shall see. I did not defeat the hawk. The hawk defeated me.
Yeah, very, very much so.
Which means, I believe, by the book, no XP for the hawk, which I fully understand.
Can you link me that Bard's page?
You cannot link Purple Worm, but I can take a screenshot.
You can't link
That
Purple
thing.
Worm? Okay, I'm on Purple Worm.
Nope.
I clicked on the Bard's Handbook. What tab is it under?
Role playing.
Role-playing Bards. Gotcha.
It's like
Thank
a whole
you.
thing with
Yeah.
like you can't reference
And we chose the bottom one, right?
Purple Worm. Yes.
Okay. Give me a few minutes. How many successful thief's ability did you use? You heard
I
set
failed
snare.
an eavesdrop. I succeeded on a climb.
Right, yes.
Set
Climb.
snares. It's not a thief skill.
You're right. But you did the
I
climb.
only did one climb. I didn't read languages. I failed the eavesdrop, so that's one thief skill ability.
Okay, I've got 100 down. Did you use any
I'm not
special
adding anything
benefits?
Yes.
What did you use?
Per successful use of a special benefit. What does it mean by a special benefit?
Is that the Bard specific? Because it mentions
yes.
thieves right above. So.
Oh, Bard specific benefits of. It's not my performance benefits. Oh, I think it'd be like it could be like the read language benefit because that's only for bards.
Yes.
It could be my little bit of everything, like attempt to identify a magic item.
Okay.
Fit as a bard.
And you did calm everybody down in that city. But that's not special benefit, or that is? What skill was that?
Is that a significant performance of the bard's entertaining talents? Because I didn't roll a performance check. That's a bard ability.
A significant performance of the bards.
I think that's a benefit of the bard. It's an ability I gain as a bard. But I'm not entertaining. Oh yeah, I did do an entertainment performance thingy.
Yeah, you did. Well, you definitely get 100 for that one. It'd either be it's 100 for that, or it's a special ability and it's 150. But how would that be different?
Let me look at bard again. We love bards, right?
I love bards. They're my favorite. Let me read things.
Not a thief ability.
I think it's significant because you calmed everyone down, but I don't think it's major. Like, I don't think you were, you like put on a show or anything.
Yes. It's not a benefit, it was a performance.
Mm-hmm.
I have a benefit where I can like give buffs to my allies before combat.
That's what I was thinking of, yes.
So I think this was a performance.
Okay.
This was explicitly a performance to change their moods. Because it could have been not successful, right?
It was actually non-successful on one of the groups. But it was successful on the majority of them, so I'm going to give it to you.
Okay.
Or maybe you should get multiple ones per group. Let me think about that.
No, it was one performance.
Yeah, that's true.
So 1 from the climb, 100 from the performance.
And then no hit die for that creature, not defeated. And then gold. Okay, so I gave you... I didn't give you anything. You earned Let me do the math. 58 gold, and then 580, 174 silver, and then 587
174 civil,
copper.
587 coppers. So I can add that up. So 58 plus 17.4 plus 5.87. That much XP. We round down because decimals don't exist.
And you only get one per.
So far.
Yeah. Okay.
Per
so
gold value.
281.
So that's how much. That's my total so far.
That is.
And then after gold, oh, treasure. Don't know the value of the gem, so you can you can hold off until I trade it or something. Hit die defeated. I did not defeat any creatures. Monster XP or other group XP, which is like quest XP / adventuring if you deem that necessary.
I'll give you.
I didn't defeat any, so I gained nothing from monster.
Yeah, but
the Bloodhawk would have given like 250 or something.
And you kind of already explored all this area, but I think you were still exploring a little bit. And then there's some RP. Okay, I think that's all from Bard, so the rest would just be some other stuff. Let me reference some of my other notes. Did you already take that 100 for the recap? You took that at the beginning.
Yes, I went from 669 to 769.
Beautiful. Okay, actually, no, I think I'm pretty good with that. Will we go back up and count this? And then people carry around gems. Like, especially if you have weight, you can get like one gem that equals 50 gold, 100 gold. So
it's an amazing store of value.
Carrying gems in themselves is the value. It's you still get a gold percentage, but you don't necessarily know. So yeah, I think it has to be when you sell it, since you don't know the gold value, unless you can make some type of argument that I'm not thinking of.
I succeeded in the non-proficient gem jeweler whatever price value check intelligence base to determine what the gem was. You told me it was a topaz. Should another check shall be made in a follow-up to get a more precise guess?
I don't know. Let's see. You know it's a topaz, and you kind of know the size. So would you just automatically? I don't think you would automatically know the weight of that topaz. Yeah, sure. Go roll another one.
Sure. Oh my goodness. Half that, so even quarter that, I would pass.
100%. It is a 500 gold precious gem.
Holy balls! Because anyone can attempt a non-proficient check, right? You just have extreme penalties, and you can't like do things competently.
That's how I've always interpreted it. That's exactly how the book reads too.
We say it's 500 GP, but any merchant will always try to underprice the value of the gem because it's just a store of value.
Yeah, but I don't like that. Right? I don't like that.
Oh.
I don't like that, to be honest. I think it shouldn't necessarily be what you can sell it for, because that's a whole other skill entirely. Selling things and bartering is different than like an adventurer finding something and collecting it. So I'm just gonna... Sorry. Okay. I'm gonna give you all 500 unless you just hate that idea.
I mean, if a thief found a gem worth 500 gold and they knew it was worth 500 gold,
they'd get it.
Has the same purchasing power as if they find 500 gold pieces.
Now, technically,
what's so crazy about loot.
You'd have to get a bar. You'd have to find someone to, sell it to for it to really. But yeah. I think you just get it.
Okay. If we add 500 to this total, then it's just a matter of, is there any quest XP you want to do? You don't have to, because what quest did I do? I already did the performance of improving relations.
I don't think there's a quest. You're still you haven't impressed her
Yeah,
yet. I gave you 100 for RP. So I gave you 100
yeah.
for RP, 100 for climbing, 100 for something that I
I
can't
haven't done
read,
much in Heart Lane.
and then 281 for the
Like
gold coins, and then 500 for that gem puts you at 1,081.
7,081. Wait, 1,081.
Yeah, you got 700.
The 281 includes the first like role play or the relations and the other thing.
Oh fuck.
281 is
Oh, you're right. It
yeah,
totally did.
81 XP from gold.
Okay. Brain
The
fart.
coinage.
That's where my brain fart. I wrote 281 brain fart. Okay, so minus 200 from that. So yep, you got it.
Okay, I think something special is happening.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I level up.
Woo! Is that the case? That is the case, huh?
1,250, I believe, is for bards. So
That's fast.
yeah, Bard Thief 1,250.
You
When
level
you
up.
loot a town and you find a gem because you improve relations and you get told of a gem. So we do
You're gonna
something
steal
special
that
here.
gem from that child? This is her. This is her entire inheritance. How? Before you just get to level up and accept that, you have to come to terms with like you're robbing this child's inheritance. Are you an evil person? Is that perfectly fine with you?
For Vorkona, the service she is doing comes with a cost. She brings this pillow back to this child because that's what the child asked for. This child explicitly said that her mother hides things, like in her sewing.
Mm-hmm.
For what reason would this child tell her this?
I don't
It
know.
is straightforward.
So it's your
If the
gem.
child is saying, my money, my money, my money, everyone's money is in this town. What remains is for those to take it. Who is here? Vorkona is here. She is
Vorkona?
in Heartlane. She chooses to bear the risks. Who can complain?
You know what?
Child.
God damn it! I accept it. I fucking accept it.
Level 2. The stream gets to watch it. The stream is still watching.
They are. I didn't
Are
end
we
it.
ready for the most important role of this character? The D8. Hit
Oh.
points.
Okay, all right. I thought the most important role was gonna be for the spells, but you know what? D8 is important. Let's go.
That's equally important. But if I roll a 6 or higher, oh my goodness. Combat confidence with this axe goes super high. It
We
has been
needed
witnessed. I
12.
am at 11 out of 12 hit points. Oh my god. That's so amazing.
That means you might
Level
actually
2.
survive this island continent thing.
I can survive the Bloodhawk. No, it does d4 plus d4 plus d6. Still dangerous, but I have higher chance of succeeding with my 15 AC. I could survive a sword wound from a longsword unless it crits me.
Yeah, you could survive.
I would survive. Oh, and now we do something also very special.
Dun, 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 dun,
We
dun,
pull
dun.
up spells. For in 2nd edition Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, bards at level 2 gain 1 to 4 spells. The DM can choose how many. We're going with 4.
Because you're doing random, I'm
because-
just giving you 4.
Yes,
Or there might have been a different
because
reason.
why
but
not?
we
I
decided
get
on
1
4.
spell. It's the light spell. That's the only spell I ever have for the rest of the game. No. And in total, we're going off of the Regal Goblin spell list, but there are like duplicate spells that we might like say like, oh, if you get this again, you re-roll it or something.
Yeah, any duplicate. You can't have 2 of the same
10,
spells. It would be
15,
pointless and no one would
20,
enjoy that.
25, 30, 35, 40. 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85. Oh no, I'm making sure it's only wizard spells, and they're in like rows of 5. So the first 5 is 1 to 5, the second 5 is 6 to 10, and we have 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85 level 1 spells. Now, some of these spells might be from like Koibu specific, so we might not use those because those are like custom made for like some like not hardly heroes, but dicing with death run, right?
Yes, if it just
So
doesn't make sense, you can re-roll, or if it's like a double.
if it
Yeah.
doesn't make sense, I think we might talk about it,
Or
but we
like if
shall see.
yeah.
It's a D85. Uh, let's go. This is the first one. 45. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 40, 45. Identify potion. Okay. I need 1 powdered pearl worth with 10 GP and an owl feather in exchange for this potion to work. Oh no, it's a Koibu spell. Okay. The caster must create a clean environment to cast the spell. No potions or magic items may be within 30 feet during the preparation or casting. I create a circle. I use the feather. Things happen. Takes on the pearl slash owl powder. Takes on a glow, to which the potion reacts. Depending on the reaction of potion and powder, the caster can determine the type of the potion. Upon completion, the caster knows that type of potion, its effects. How is this different from the Identify spell? The pearl costs less. From a 100 GP pearl to a 10 GP pearl.
And so it's identify magic versus identify just potion. Okay.
Do we want this? As I present to you to the GM, because it would mean whatever wealth I have to make use of in this sandbox-esque game, it would make it so it would be more easy for me to identify potions specifically, assuming
Yeah.
I ever come across a potion in this sandbox.
Yeah.
And how would I identify that potion? Versus like before, like without this spell.
Without it, you just have to test it, and hopefully you can guess it, or drink a little bit and see
As a
it's.
bard, I have a feature that can potentially identify the general purpose and function of a magic item.
Is potion a magic item?
So if
I
I
guess
identify,
so.
if it's like some variation of red, I could tell like, oh, this is some kind of healing potion, but not strength maybe, because that's like the purpose. You would drink this if you're wounded. You would drink this if you're trying to escape. You would drink
Yeah,
this if you're like dealing with the water.
I could see that for sure, and not know the exact
You would
parameters.
drink this to get stronger. Like it could be some kind of giant strength potion, but don't know how much stronger.
Mhm.
So there is this potion, but is this potion of such use in this campaign that do we think, because it's specifically a Koibu spell, that we want this in place of Identify?
I'm gonna
Or
let.
in addition to Identify?
Yeah, I mean those are different enough that you could technically have both, but I feel like it would be a waste because it's just the pearl, right, and just potion versus all magic.
It's just a cheaper pearl for potion specific identification.
You know what? You have been really fair to yourself.
I think it's too specific.
I don't care. If you want it, you can have it. If you don't like it, then don't take it. You know what?
I think it's so specific.
Would you just
that-
take Identify since it's the closest, or would you just do a full reroll?
Yes. I would say take Identify because it's a lateral spell
Oh.
of similar effect.
Okay, that allows some order within
Because
the chaos of.
It
just
still
rolling
costs
for
the
it.
pearl. Yes. So in spells, I would add. Nope, not blessings. Oh, I have. Oh, I was looking at the wrong spells. So I would have just base Identify, which is good, right?
Yeah.
Not read magic. But that's whatever. And next one. Next D85. 75. Okay. I scroll on down. This would be 81 to 85. 76 to 80. 75. Soundproof. Oh. It's also a Koibu spell. By placing the components against the inanimate and solid object to be enchanted and making the correct movements with their mouth, as is speaking words to the spell, but there's no sound, the object is enchanted, becomes soundproof for the duration of the spell. This spell is bidirectional. A door enchanted thusly would not let sound pass through. A glass enchanted and thrown to the ground would shatter in silence. A person inside a barrel enchanted with the spell could hear themselves speak, but nobody outside the barrel could assuming the lid was on. I think this could be useful.
I do too. I think
It's
it could be
somatic
fun.
material, but there's no verbal mechanics.
And it's
Could
whiskers
I
of a
cast
cat
the
or a
spell
mouse.
against? That's obtainable.
Against what?
I could like go to Sarah. I could I cast this on my shoes and make soundproof shoes, assuming I have 2 castings of the spell?
Let me read it. 1 second. The object announced, but the door has to be open. Let me read the second part. Door. Assuming the lid was on. Why is the lid on? Because that's part of the contraption.
Someone's hiding in the.
No.
Yes, you would cast it on the complete barrel, then you would hide inside of it, maybe?
Yeah. So, I mean, your shoes are complete.
But they're different objects, so you have to cast it on each shoe separately.
I would think so. Let me just double check. Inanimate and solid.
I can
The
cast
object
this
enchanted
on,
becomes
like,
soundproof for the duration of the spell. Yeah, I mean, it's soundproof. Yeah, I think if you had 2 of it on your shoes, you could walk silently on an arrow, it would fly silently. I don't see why it wouldn't.
Oh yeah, a silent arrow could be so good.
Yeah.
I think this is valid. Because there's also instances where it's like, okay, we need to open this door, right? But the door could make sounds, right? You cast it on the door, you turn the door handle so it doesn't make a sound, and you walk inside.
Yeah.
I think this spell has, just like in general, is useful in and out of the setting. I think this is acceptable.
I'm happy.
DM, what do you say?
I think it's interesting. I'm happy. Puts you in fun situations, gives you a fun tool. Useful tool.
Okay. Okay. I will now add a new spell and call it Soundproof, and I'll fill out the details later.
Okay.
We have 2 more spells to go through, people. Are you ready, kids? So far, we're at the higher end of the roll. We are at
34.
34. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 34. Fist of Stone.
No way.
It's here.
So good.
Fist of... I can dual wield with one-handed fighting style with Fist of Stone.
Because you're just punching people.
I'll gladly take a -2 to hit with my battle axe if I get 18-100 strength with my fist.
God damn, that's good. I love it. Wait, combat bonuses for strength do not apply if the caster uses any weapon other than the fist, but that would be on like one hand, so you could still keep your axe in one hand, punch with the other one would get the plus 18 strength, but that's fine because that's the one you'd be punching with anyways. Okay,
yes. Cool. The one I punch with is the only one that benefits from the strength.
Yeah.
And so the downside is to cast a spell, I can't be wearing armor. So in the early levels, I can't just like cast a spell and put on my armor because the armor will probably like at least minimum take a minute or two if I'm like having limbs, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. And you'd probably have to have somebody
So
help you
it's
with it.
oh yeah, if you want to like put on like heavy armor quickly, you need someone to help you. I vaguely know that. So I have Fist of Stone. This allows me to look into martial arts for the future. Granted, I'm not a warrior, but still, it's there. And the final.
Dun dun dun.
Oh, it's a D88, but still, it was within range. All right,
11.
early one, a quick one. 5, 10, 11. Change self. Player's handbook spell as well. This spell enables the wizard to alter the appearance of his form, including clothing and equipment, to appear 1 foot shorter or taller, thin, fat, or in between, human, humanoid, or any other generally man-shaped bipedal creature, kobolds or gnolls. The caster cannot duplicate a specific individual. The spell does not provide the abilities or mannerisms of the chosen form. The duration of the spell is 2d6 rounds plus 2 additional rounds per level of experience of the spellcaster. The DM may allow a saving throw for disbelief under certain circumstances. For example, if the caster acts in a manner obviously inconsistent with his chosen role, the spell does not alter the perceived tactile touch properties of the caster or his equipment, and the ruse can be discovered this way.
Yeah.
I think this is good. I could make myself look. Gosh, kobolds are short, but gnolls are tall.
Mm-hmm. But you're not actually that
2d6
tall,
rounds
so if
plus
someone
2
like gave
rounds
you
per
a
level.
hug, they would know that you're not that tall immediately, right?
I
'Cause
would,
they would
feel
feel
not
it.
that tall.
Yeah. Like their arm
Yes,
would just go
it's
through
only
you,
it's
maybe even if it was like
it's
if it went over
it's
your
an
head.
illusion.
Yeah. No, that's
Yes, it's
awesome.
an
I love
illusion.
it.
If they touched my head, I will take this. Oh gosh. Change self. 2d6 rounds could be a long time
It could be.
because these are in minutes.
Plus 2 rounds
Oh
per
lord.
level. Heyo.
So as a level 2 bard, that's 2d6 plus 4. Fist of Stone is 1 round per level. That's 2 rounds of stoning. But I have to not wear armor for it, for, once again, armor dilemma. I would like to wear chainmail to have a lot of AC. My current armor gives me 13 AC, so I'm giving up a lot of armor for Fist of Stone strength damage. But it could still be useful if I need to like break into something.
Yeah. I think it's incredibly useful. But you're right, yeah, it's you don't want to always just walk around naked.
It's situational.
Yeah. That's
That's
so
good to
fucking
have.
sick, though. I
So-
love how random these were, and they just totally changed your class. Or not. really, but,
Identify.
yeah.
Overall useful in case my basic bard identification doesn't work,
Mm.
which I like. I still have it, right, as an option.
I'm gonna jump back over for a second. If that messes you up, I'll jump right back.
Yes. Soundproof, very useful. Granted, as a level 1 bard, I only have 1 spell slot at level 2, so I cannot soundproof both my boots.
But you know, that's a future goal. That's something you could do eventually.
I could soundproof like an arrow or
Yes.
something else, right? I can soundproof like a piece of rope in case I need rope to be silent for some reason. I can soundproof a door if I need to sneak to a door.
Your axe, right?
Yeah, if I'm if I chop into a tree with an
The tree
axe,
makes sound.
does a tree make a sound?
Yeah. Well, shit. I mean, then that play. But okay, but every step you take, the shoe is it's against the ground. Does the ground make a sound?
But if you have a cloak in Elvenkind and boots of Elvenkind, if you're walking on the ground, does it make a sound?
I don't think it does.
The boot specifically.
Yeah.
So I don't think it does. Can I silently chop?
I kind of think that's what that implies. I'd have to reread it, but yeah, I mean, I
Yeah.
think it's what it should do, unless it breaks
I
something
would
that I'm
have
not
to
aware
look
of.
at Boots of Elvenkind then to see how that works. Because if your footsteps don't make sound, then, huh? This is nice to know.
I'll double check, but I think it does.
But we have our spells. We have soundproof. We have the glorious Fist of Stone. No mage armor, no read magic, no shield spell. So, do I see myself casting Fist of Stone for combat use? If I'm not wearing armor, maybe. But I did roll an 8 on HP.
Which is fucking, that really is the icing on the cake right there.
That's the best part about all of this. All these spells have different tactile use. Oh my god, to change self. Oh my god.
What are you thinking?
Just have an axe. Look like Noel. Walk up to Noel.
Smack
No, they would
axe.
know their squads and whatnot. Smack them with an axe.
They would know you're not in their
But
squad, but they wouldn't they wouldn't know that you're not from someone else's squad.
I don't speak Noel, so it would only be briefly working. But soundproof, long-term stealthing capabilities, and it's 3 rounds per level, so it lasts for 6 rounds. So that scales well.
It does.
I start walking on one foot at like half or 1/3 speed. 2 hops in place. It's an overall very effective utility spell. Just gotta not wear armor, which is the great dilemma. But one day, who knows? I can make do with this throughout the campaign, with all these spells in mind. Oh my god. Oh my god.
No, those were great rolls because
These were great rolls.
I mean, I'm gonna give you some cool spells, but you, like you said, you have to
I
discover
have to
them.
find it.
And these are
Nope.
great starting point.
I do not have read magic, so if I get an unread, this is the thing with spell scrolls. Someone needs to cast read magic on a spell scroll before it can be read. That's how I understand it.
I was thinking about that.
So if it's an unread spell scroll, no one has ever casted read magic when the spell scroll was made, then I cannot use it or copy it.
Mm.
We love how read magic works with the spell scrolls.
Yeah, I
But if I
actually
find a
had
spell
that thought
book,
today because maybe or maybe not you rolled some scrolls, but like I was like, how would you even read this? Yeah, you can't read them. And then did you
yeah, I
know?
can't.
And I'm sure you did know this, but in the scroll section, it talks about like, okay, roll this D100, and you can have 0, 1, 2, 3 quirks with the scrolls, and like, I love the scroll quirks. You hate that?
Yeah. I know quirks can vaguely exist with spell scrolls.
It's a low chance. It's like you have to low at 80 or higher on like it's like maybe 85. I can pull it back up.
If you want to add that little bit of fun in, I won't say no.
Okay.
But you better hold that true for your other players that do care about those things like I do.
Okay. I will, maybe. We'll see. I'm not on that page. What page was I on? Oh yeah, the other magical item you rolled. Well, you'll get to discover what that is, maybe, if you find it.
I have to keep looting this town, and I am not destroying every home yet.
Yeah.
And you could be lying.
Oh, and of course I could be lying.
And also, Fist of Stone is only 1 round per level, so I cast it, and then next round I can use it. I can punch for 2 rounds.
Because it takes that round to cast.
I believe.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yes. Because if you're a level 1 wizard with Fist of Stone, you cast Fist of Stone, and then it ends at the end of your turn. And you can't attack.
That's just rude to have.
Yep. Uh, uh, this is ah.
And now you get to distribute your thief skills, your bard thief skills, right?
Oh my goodness, yes. How much do I gain? 10? Yes, that's how it works for Thief Rebuild. I gain 10 points to
You gain 10.
upgrade. Um,
We can only
I
put
do
so
not need
many, but you got it. You got it.
Yep. I've been using eavesdrop, so that means 1 point into eavesdrop, and I can only spend max of 5.
Mm-hmm. And they start to
So
go up, but I'm sure you already have that in mind.
I'm just gonna put all 5 points into eavesdrop because it's been very effective.
Okay.
So it goes from 3 to 8, and
Current's 12.
climb has also been super good. Pickpocketing, I got this changed self, so maybe, with pickpocketing, like if we look at the pickpocket rules real quick,
Mm-hmm.
it doesn't say you could pickpocket. Okay, the biggest weapon you can pickpocket is a small weapon. You can't pickpocket a long sword, a medium weapon, or a large weapon, right? So I can't just go up to. Yeah, like at that point, they probably it's probably on a hill or they're holding it in their hand, right? And like you can't subtly take a sword out of its scabbard, right?
No, they
But
would notice immediately.
daggers, knife, small weapons, that'd be very effective to, let's say, oh, okay, there's like this one guard I snuck up on with my soundproof boots, and I just pickpocket the weapon from their side, and I just, like, they won't notice, so then I hit them in case, But now we're going deep into the nitty gritty of it. Climbing is useful.
Have you used pickpocket
So I
yet? You
will put.
haven't, but you have used climb and you have used eavesdrop. What are you putting in climbing?
Hold on. 7. I'm making sure I'm doing this properly. Yes. Okay. So I'm making sure it like calculates the points properly because I'm investing into these skills, but the moment a skill costs like 10, like it gets to 10 and then now 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, it costs extra.
A lot.
Not costs extra, but it takes more points to get the next bonus.
Yeah, it goes up pretty
Okay.
quick after 10.
So my climb is currently a 3. I could invest 5 more into it to bring it to a 13 to climb.
11, 13.
13's so good because with modifiers, like I can guarantee like my climbing on certain situations. Like let's say I need to climb up a tree, right? Like something's attacking me, right?
Yeah.
Gosh, no wait, that's actually super useful because if I'm getting chased by monsters, climbing up a tree might save my life.
Yeah. Besides, like
I'm doing it.
mountain lion or something that could climb the tree, but yeah, it could absolutely save your life. And then there's huge mountains.
Then I would have high ground.
You would.
I will take high ground against a mountain lion climbing a tree.
I'm trying to think. Yeah. I'd still take the high ground. It's still better than not having it, but I still wouldn't want to fight a mountain lion in a tree.
Listen, on the ground or in a tree, if I had to choose, I'd climb up a tree.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's for sure.
And I think anyone would choose that. Which brings my eavesdrop to a 12 and my climb to a 13.
I'm going to roll the other one just for fun.
This is very good. Yeah. So, I don't think I gain anything else from hitting Bard level 2.
I can double check, but yeah, I think it's just those.
It's every 3 and 4 levels. Every level I gain thief skill points. And for saving throws and other stuff, it's at higher levels.
You get extra proficiencies and stuff at numbers divided by 3 and then numbers divided by 4. I can pull that up. But yeah, yes, I don't think you get anything yet.
Roughly that. Nonetheless, this session, Vorkona survives the storm. And in turn, she will soon become one. with those 8 hit points and these spells, I will have a write-up prepared as I describe her like rest of the day, where she finally embraces her role and therefore gains access to her spellcasting features.
Okay.
This is gonna be interesting. And this also means to hit level 3 Bard, I need 2500 XP. That's manageable.
Yeah.
Now that
Yeah. I mean, you've already found all the gold, but there are other things
yeah,
to find.
I found
But so
yeah.
it'll slow down a little bit, but you know.
Yeah. But more combat, right?
Yeah.
I'm not afraid as much as combat.
Oh yeah, combat gets to be so much more fun because at 4 HP, you just don't want to do anything, or you're
Yes.
cautious to
You
do
don't-
anything. Yeah.
That's what I've noticed in both second edition and fifth edition. At low levels, you're just so overwhelmingly cautious for any combat encounters that you don't want to actually technically get into combat except the ones the DM forces upon you. And therefore the player has this expectation like, okay, this is the DM forced combat. The DM won't try to immediately kill my like one hit squishy character.
Are you sure?
But this has changed the tone.
No, you're
I
right.
now
You're
debate-
right. Maybe I should have even had that hawk kind of roll a 1 or 2 between the two of you, but you're the one that shot at the hawk, so I think the hawk had to go at who
You
shot at it.
could have
Yeah.
rolled, but hawks have good eyesight and
Yeah.
probably passed a check, so it went after me. And I could have like positioned myself inside the building to shoot at it.
Yeah.
But the circumstances have changed.
Now you're like,
I must
Now you
debate
gotta fuck that
martial
hawk
arts
up.
now. Because with Fist of Stone, here's the thing about unarmed combat. With Fist of Stone, when you punch someone with your meaty fist, it provokes an attack of opportunity. That's what's so
yeah,
dangerous
because that's
about
like your
unarmed
weapon.
combat.
Yeah, that's your weapon. Yeah.
But when it's stone now, you don't. That's
Wait,
how I understand
repeat
it
that
vaguely.
again. Sorry.
When you cast Fist of Stone, I don't believe it provokes an attack of opportunity.
When
That's
you're
how I see
casting
Koivu run it. No, when you like attack with it.
Oh, okay.
I've never seen any of his players provoke an attack of opportunity when they punch with Fist of Stone.
Yeah, no, you absolutely wouldn't because that becomes your weapon, 100%. I thought you were coming at it from the other angle, like you would get it on them, but you would only get it on them if they tried to leave your square. But yes, it's that stone fist becomes your weapon. Mm-hmm.
Which actually saves me from a lot of the headache that comes with trying to somehow justify putting a weapon proficiency into unarmed combat, like the varying punching styles, because I don't have the strength or dex to justify it, right?
Yeah.
And I'm technically wearing armor, so I think there's also limitations, like for some of the abilities and features you gain, you can't wear armor. But if I keep rolling high on hit points, and I get this extra weapon proficiency style, even if I lack the defensive magics, I think Vorkona will just go the not a Giga Chad, but the
Sigma Chad?
battle Valkyrie. She will become the Valkyrie, not wearing armor, just because she can. And I think that's awesome, right? When you encounter a character that is so capable that they don't need as much defenses.
What do the sports people always say? The best offense is a good defense. Yeah, well, the best defense is
Just
probably
kill.
really good offense
Punch
too. Yeah, punch the shit out of them.
I am. This works with one-handed fighting style because I'm wielding only one weapon, and I'm technically not wielding. I'm not wielding a weapon in my other hand.
Your weapon, your other hand is a weapon. Yeah, you're not wielding it.
Yes, that is so perfect. And hold on, there's like another thing. I'd have to look at the fighting styles again just to like reassess it. But I don't think we need a theory craft as much in this stream if you want to cut it end it off. Stats 18-100 strength, +3 to hit, +6 to damage.
Pretty good.
Yep.
Pretty good.
Very good.
Let me think. Is there
Okay.
anything else we should discuss before the stream ends? Since last time I tried to end it
I'm
way
available
too fast.
next time, next session, next day of the week.
Thursday at 4 your time?
Yes.
Cool. I'll make sure that's in my calendar.
Oh.
Hold on, before I drop
It might
you out, let me
be.
look at something.
Yes.
Yeah, what are you saying?
Yes. It might be 2-weapon style if I want to punch and sword, but that's fine. That just means I do not have like ambidexterity for like my modifiers for attacking with 2 weapons. However it is, I'll look into it. Yes, it is not technically an offhand weapon, but I'm offhand punching.
Okay. That makes me feel better because like you can punch with a shield and that's not technically a weapon, but you can still punch with it. And I imagine you could have single fighting with a shield, right, and still punch with it if you had a shield proficiency.
You cannot single fight. You cannot one-handed fighting style with a shield. It's because
that becomes two-handed.
It's either no shield or no.
Oh, okay. Yes. I thought two-handed was like great swords, but I just got confused. Gotcha. I'm with you.
Yes. So I can one-hand with the sword to gain my bonus to AC. And I could still offhand punch with my fist, but I now have I'm -4, -2 penalties now.
And you don't get
if I do that.
-4, -2. Yes, okay.
And I need to check the reductions to dual attacking with an offhand due to dex, because I have 15 dex. I have 0. I have no penalty offset with my dex.
They start at 16, don't they? It's like 16, 17, 18 are the special numbers.
Yes, it's 16 because I just put in a 16 for the cheat and it auto-statted +1. So I'd be attacking at -2 and -4, but
more attacks.
Fist has +2 to hit, +6 to damage. I could main hand with the fist, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And then I offhand with the axe. That's a weird combination.
That is. You're just like,
because the fist does more damage.
Do you even want an axe? Yeah, because you can't constantly cast the fist. And you don't get it to hit bonus, because rogues don't get it to hit bonus until level 3.
Yes, exactly.
Just letting everybody know.
But it's still good, and it's also useful for utility situations in case I need to bend bars with my 18 strength fist. Okay.
I won't put you in jail. I won't put you in jail where there's bars, because you'll just break out. Gotcha.
A 16 on a d20 for open doors. I could punch open doors. 40% chance to bend bars and lift gates.
40's good.
And I have a weight allowance, but it's only with that one fist. I probably can't carry stuff with that one hand. That's fist, right? Yeah, I can't carry because it's also arm strength.
Yeah, that's basically.
But I can open doors and bend bars and lift gates if I get trapped somewhere. Oh my goodness! I think we're going to see in the future, if Vorkona survives, she takes unarmed fighting style and a fighting style talent, and that's where this character gets super interesting and fun.
I mean, I've already been having fun with your character, but it gets even more fun.
Do I now need to take tumbling? I'd have to take tumbling for the extra to hit from unarmed attacks. Oh, more homework. I add tumbling to my wish list of skills.
I love that.
It's already there. All right, it's been fun.
Let's train tumbling. Let's just go climb a tree and fall down it several hundred times.
No training tumbling. I have to
level up.
Get that from a level up.
All right. But
character.
All right. I mean, I might just be a heavy-handed DM and force you to learn it just to go against your will, because like what is a circus person? A circus person doesn't level up to gain that. They train and that's how they get good at being tumblers.
If this adventure requires so much I'm a thief. you can't justify it because I have the thief skills that I'm naturally increasing over time with my climb checks. Sorry, DM. It doesn't work. I already have my method of climbing.
Yeah, but climbing
Tumbling is
isn't
acrobatics.
associated with tumbling.
Tumbling is dives, rolls, somersaults,
Mm-hmm.
handstands, flips. I'm not doing that
I
in this
know.
game.
Not yet.
Oh gosh, I could improve my AC by 4 by tumbling, which by must be light encumbrance. I could
Tumble in place. Like a
20 AC. I could have my sword. I'm wearing chainmail. I have 17, no, I'm 16, 17 AC because of Dex, right? And I know a monster's charging at me, and I don't want to get the charge bonus, so I just start tumbling in place to bring it to 21 AC. That's
Dark
such a good
Souls
effective tank.
just becomes a
Yeah.
Souls like, and I'm into it. I love Souls.
And with my HP, I could justify that. If I know a monster is faster than me. And if I'm in unarmed combat, this is just unarmed combat. I can improve my attack roll by 2. So, I'm getting there. It's all coming together. The Valkyrie is going to hit you with an axe and then punch you to death. That's epic awesome.
With my
then.
stone
We're
fist.
building
You're getting a
stone
fisting.
fist.
Mm,
Whoa there.
I don't know. Doesn't sound comfortable.
It did not seem comfortable. But we shall see. It's been fun, everyone. Bye bye. See you next time.
I already did the ending, but
Oh.
then I forgot we had to do
Oh,
XP,
great.
so I'll do the ending again, I guess. Thank you for watching, everybody. This has been an advanced 2nd edition D&D session called Nobody 3. I have been the DM Vossi, and Vorkona, played by Palace. Say goodbye, Palace.
Goodbye.